Well, hello and a very warm welcome to you wherever you are in the world. It's a pleasure to have you with us on this beautiful summer's day. The end of summer perhaps, but the beginning for Paralympic Taekwondo here in the Grand Palais down by the Seine. And of course just off the Champs-Élysées, and we are in this Grand Palais, one of the most iconic and beautiful venues, of course developed back in 1900 for the World's Fair. It's fair to say now that the world is watching the Taekwondo, and it is time for the para-athletes to deliver in this one. Your menu of choice, 4 big categories: men's under 63s, women's under 57s, and of course we move up the weights to the women's under 65s, and indeed the under 63 kilogram grouping as well. So 4 categories, and there's some fearsome fighters in amongst those. If you've got friends or family competing, best of luck to them wherever you are. Hope you're in good form and ready for a little bit of French classical theatre history.
Ladies and gentlemen,
we have the coup de baton, which is one of the ways of bringing people to theatre in Paris back in the day. It's about bringing everyone to the opening of the curtain and ready for the big action. A lovely moments now for Clementine. She's that managing family counsellor. And her husband and children will be delighted with that work. Good work from Clementine there. Nice moments. And with those 3 big blasts of the Brigadier, that's the big staff in the hand, the action is now ready to go here. Lee Dong-ho against Adnan Milad. The Republic of Korea going against Israel.
Round of 16.
Veuillez accueillir vos arbitres.
Please welcome your referees.
So if you're brand new to Taekwondo, the referees in the blazers, they are the judges, and they will add any extra points for spinning kicks, which we'll get to in just a moment. And of course the centre referee, primarily there for the safety of the athletes, but also to hand out any possible penalties. Wu Jianjiang, our centre referee in charge of proceedings for this one.
En bleu représentant la Corée.
In blue, representing Republic of Korea,
Lee Dong-ho.
Well, off goes the buzzer, and he's on the move already, Lee Dong-ho. 5th at the World Championships, 5th at the Para-Asian Championships.
the Asian qualification tournament for the Games.
Also took a bronze medal in Chuncheon recently,
En rouge représentant Israël.
at the last event before the Paralympic Games.
Israel, Adnan Milad.
Well, here he comes, Adnan Milad, imperious performer, silver medalist in Rotterdam at the European Games. That's a kind of collective sports games,
European Para Championships, and bronze this year in Belgrade.
and that makes a big difference when you've been at those multi-sport competitions. You're used to it. And his European Championship bronze medal, hard earned in Belgrade just recently.
Referee, start the match.
Centre referee will bring them together. 5 minutes. It is one continuous round. And the athletes can ask for a 1-minute timeout anytime they need, as long as it's just the once. And there are sensors on their socks. They kick to the body for 2. That's a straight turning kick. If they spin to the body, they'll get 4. And other than that, we're just looking out for the action. Good back leg turning kick. That's the leg furthest away. And if it hits with enough power and impact, it will score. But it's distance and timing first. Won Jong, the coach in the Korean corner, advising to slide back and counter. As you can see, a height difference in favour of the Israeli. But at the moment, these right leg turning kicks are finding a home for the man in blue from the Republic of Korea. Just a speed advantage at the moment for Lee Dong-ho. Good movement again. Nice back leg turning kick from Adnan, but is the same counter from Lee Dong-ho. The man from the Cholabokdo Taekwondo Association. Nice little push kick to the body there. That was excellent from Adnan Milan. Just that push kick with the sole of the foot, hitting the man from sole. Nice movement from the Korean in blue, just back kick, just landing low. The referee doesn't see it. Wasn't intentional, but despite the lack of intent, no fun. Good double kick attempted there. Lovely score, Milad Adnan. Double kick is 2 kicks in mid-air. And Adnan Milad, I'm sure, will be inspired by the work of Asaf Yashur, his teammate, Paralympic champion from yesterday. Switch of stance there from the Korean. Likewise, Milad Adnan anticipating tries with the back leg. Good jumping back kick attempted from the man in blue. The speed of the shots landing nicely there. Adnan Milad retaining that 2-point advantage. Lovely step out of the clinch there. Lee Dong-ho turning on the style early. Good shot from Milad. And that timeout called from the blue corner. Won Jong, the coach in the corner, will give a chance to give some encouragement. It's been a good start from both men. 14-point share, the lion's share going to this man, Adnan Milad. Lee Dong-ho, early childhood studies student at Wosok University. Lovely Bonnie Friesians, that's the headgear. And they are very bonny indeed. That part of the French revolutionary spirit. It was the revolutions with the back kick that made the difference for Milad. He has the marginal advantage. And all eyes now on the second half. Milad Adnan just kicking a bit low to the leg there. So that is a yellow card, a penalty. If you get 10 of those, you lose the round. And indeed the match. Choa Kinchana, that's the call from the Korean coach. But that was a bit of a problem there. Step back to go with the back kick, left the gap. Milad Adnan's long legs, lovely doubles. could be perhaps for kicking after Calio. If the referee says stop, you have to stop on the spot. But Wu Jiangzhong lets the kick go.
Dangerous play, right? Head kick.
Oh, head kick, dangerous play. Wu Jiangzhong,
Middle play.
the centre referee.
Dangerous play.
So there might have been a kick that went a little bit high.
Dangerous play. Gang Zhang.
So the kick to the face, that's not allowed in Paralympic Taekwondo. One of the very few differences between that and the Olympic variety. That, and of course you see the face shield there for extra protection. Athletes always debating as to whether they want to have that for the future, but that will be a debate for post-games. Stéphane Menard says yes, there was a kick to the face, so the card will be returned. I'm sure Yehang Sharibi will be delighted with that one. Good day for him and his team yesterday. So obviously if you kick up to the face intentionally, you get a yellow card, 2 of those and you're out. But if it's one that kind of slips up off the shoulder, both men crack legs together there, no fun at all. Open stance, good backline turning kick there. Milad Adnan using that reach difference. Lovely shot again there from the Israeli. And there's a little call from Oh Wong-John, the coach in the Korean corner. Don't use your back kick too early. The back kick's the one that if you turn your head to get 3 points. But turning head so far, the Israeli, Milad Adnan, adding up the shots. You can do it as the call from the coach in the blue corner. Tries with the spin. Good back kick as well, pulls him back into business. A 3-point game. Milad Adnan for the first time under a bit of pressure. Good shot again there. Lee Dong-oh. Nice body kick. So there's 2 points for kicking to the body. If you spin, you'll get 4. If you do a back kick, you'll get 3. Well, the stamina down the stretch now. 5 minutes of frantic action from both. Drive with the spin, lovely push though. Milad Adnan, excellent use of the leg length. And this is going to be an opportunity for the man from Israel to progress here. Well, Lee Dong-oh has contributed mightily to this contest. But Milad Adnan, it all adds up for the man from Israel. And here in this round of 16 contest, he's performed extremely well. Used the leg length with great strength. Lee Dong-oh hits the deck, hitting the heights early. Milad Adnan advancing. Some fight between both men. Good sporting spirit, Lee Dong-oh disconsolate. A kiss on the head from Adnan Milad. And sealed with a kiss for the Israeli as he advances into the next round.
Moins de 57 kilos chez les dames, tableau de 16.
The women's K44 under 57 kilogram category. Valeria Morales from Venezuela against Palais Governan of Nepal.
Veuillez accueillir nos arbitres.
And in para Taekwondo, there is one category at the Paralympic Games, K44. There is a K41 category in the World Championships. That's for athletes with no arms. And this one, it will be people either with one arm or a partial arm, from the elbow joint down. But other than that, the athletes are ready to go.
En bleu, représentant le Venezuela.
In blue, representing Venezuela,
Valeria Morales. À 25 ans, la médaillée de bronze aux Jeux para-panaméricains à Santiago du Chili.
Well, here she comes, Valeria Morales, the 25-year-old who took a bronze medal at the Santiago Paralympic Games, on her way through to this one.
To win a medal at the Pan-American Games when she claimed bronze in the category
back in Santiago, Chile. She looked in good form. Here she at centre stage in Paris and ready for this one.
En rouge, représentant le Népal.
In red, representing Nepal, Palais Governan.
La première athlète médaillée pour le Népal au Para-Asian Games. À 18 ans, elle fut la plus jeune para-Taekwondo à Tokyo.
21 years of age, world rank 12, Paralympic seeded 8, appearing at her second Paralympic Games. She won gold at the Asian qualification tournament for the Games earlier this year.
Well, Palais Governan from Kathmandu. What can she do in this one? She represents Nepal at her second Paralympic Games. She was the flag bearer in Tokyo, and she now bears the responsibility of going up against Valeria Morales. Renata Petrakova from Czechia taking the responsibility of the safety of the fighters and handing out any possible penalties. 10 gamjoms, 10 penalties, which you get for either falling over, avoiding the fight, excessive clinching, or kicking low. Valeria Morales, the shorter of the two, walks into a nice front leg there from Palais Governan. Nice change of stance there from Governan. The fighter in red looking good early. Well, Team Nepal were actually invited to train with the Great Britain team in Manchester to help their preparations of it. So it's a good walk from Nepal to Paris. So they stopped off in Manchester for a pre-camp. Certainly paying dividends. Another nice left leg shot to the body, followed up with a short right. It could be a good night so far for Valeria Morales. Can she respond? The Venezuelan. It's too early to think about a point gap territory, but as these points do rack up, Palais Governan really enjoying herself, up on her toes, finding her flow. Valeria Morales chasing shadows at the moment, just can't quite get her distance. She was the first athlete to win a medal at the Games. And she's going to be the first to take a timeout in this one to head back to her coaching corner and just reassess. Can't adjust the height difference, obviously. Can she adjust the game plan? Because so far, Kabarjaz Neji, coach in Nepal corner, will be much the happier of the two. Strong performance and a commanding lead, trying to keep cool under pressure. The fighter from Caracas.
But we do want you to make some noise, to clap your hands, stamp your feet, and Grand Palais, make some noise!
Well, the near capacity crowd here at the Grand Palais. Couple of tickets still remaining if you get a chance to pop down to the Grand Palais. Doing their best here in Paris to provide the platform for the Paralympic Games. For the Para Taekwondo fighters in this one. Palais Governant from Nepal, the taller of the two, holding centre stage and holding a commanding lead. So that's a Gamjam, a yellow card for kicking low. The only kick to the body in Para Taekwondo, cannot kick to the head. Good shot again, the right leg landing every single time for Palais Governant. And adds a left to leave. Valeria Morales in a bit of trouble here. Point gap territory approaching. Looking for that possible 30-point gap. If she can get it, it would finish early. Valeria Morales from Caracas. Well, she's taken a few Caracas of big shots here, cracking them home every time. And that could be enough now. Palais Governant, one more score. And there we go, the 30-point gap in place. You don't get paid for overtime in Paralympic Taekwondo. And a performance par excellence there from Palais.
Progressing through to the quarterfinal, the athlete from Nepal winning 31-0, Palais Governant.
Well, Palais in the Palace, ruling so far. Tough run out there for Valeria Morales. Good experience though at the Paralympic Games. Got close on a couple of occasions, but in the end, a dominant performance from Nepal's finest. The youngster, Palais Governant, showing her skills and making progress. Men's K44 under 70 kilograms from Côte d'Ivoire. Bia Asama Boli against Cuba's Michelle Ernesto Suarez Walker. And this, of course, for a spot in the quarter-final. And to do that and do it safely, we'll need the help of the Fab Four here. Shafi Rustami, the man without the blazer on, he'll be the centre referee. The man from Afghanistan taking charge of proceedings, a 5-minute round. The other 3 judges will be in charge of adding bonus points. Cheriet Kungme, that is attention bout.
In blue, representing Côte d'Ivoire,
Bia Asama Boli.
And our attention's turned now to Bia Asama Boli.
21 years of age, world ranked 18, bronze medalist from the African Para Championships 2 years ago. He also won bronze this year at the African qualification tournament for the Games held in Dakar.
So Bia Asama Boli from Abidjan, taking the centre stage. Of course, Côte d'Ivoire, an imperiously strong taekwondo nation.
Michelle Ernesto Suarez Walker.
Well, he's a big name in Paralympic Taekwondo. Miguel Ernesto Suarez Walker.
21 years of age, world ranked 13, won bronze in last year's World Para Championships in Mexico and gold in this year's Pan American qualification tournament for the Games held in Santo Domingo.
Well, here he is, the Cuban. What can he produce in this one? He'll know plenty about Boli Bia Asama. Boli goes against Suarez Walker in this one. Final instructions there. Shafi Rustami, big moments for him. A very dedicated Taekwondo man. Runs his own club. Asamoah Bolly, the man from Cote d'Ivoire, against Miguel Ernesto Suarez-Walker. Customary show of respect from the two. A touch of the gloves and then they're ready to fight. You can punch in para taekwondo, it just will not score you any points. It's a purely kicking based sport. Suarez-Walker, the man in red, tries with a little double kick of his first effort there. Good shot from Bolly. It's the classical style of Michel Bolly. Good footwork first. Rock solid stance, quite deep in it. Loves the counter right leg. It's a good push to the body landing there from Suarez-Walker. So if you're tuning in for the first time, maybe you'd like to get involved in Paralympic Taekwondo yourself. That's a bit of a clash of the leg. I'm sure you wouldn't want to get involved in that. But maybe you can pop onto the World Taekwondo homepage, go into the Para Taekwondo section and look for a club in your area. And if you're already in a Taekwondo club and you want your coach to get involved in that para classification process, you can also find the details of how to do that so you can get involved. And that's why we've managed to see the development of this sport. 36 nations from 70 different athletes were involved in Tokyo at the Paralympic debut. We're now up to 52 nations and 121 elite athletes competing full-time in a world tour. Chitan Rastimi will go over and have a little conversation now with the coaches. There was a back kick that perhaps landed low. Let's have a listen. May have been kicking after the referee said stop. Let's listen.
Validation of Cam John.
John coach requires the invalidation Cam John for kick below.
A kick below the belt. So it was that low kick. So they're looking for this to be taken away, that little yellow card. They would like that to be removed. In the top left of your screen, if you look at it, you see Cote d'Ivoire 2 with that little yellow card next to it. So if you get a penalty, it is added to the Cuban score. Hence, Suarez-Walker is on 5 for this second at least. Now, Chitan Rastimi will give a little hand signal to wave it away. So it'll go back to 4 points to 2. Good work there from the Ivory Coast coaching corner. Nice step up back it, but that one landed a bit low from Michel Bolly. He's the man in blue. That would be worth 4 points. That kick there is more difficult. So it'd be worth 3 points actually. The spinning kick worth 4. Cuban coach saying, you're faster, go first. Miguel Ernesto Suarez-Walker heeding that advice, tries with the front leg counter, lands it nicely. So front leg the one closest to. Back leg, well, you can guess. There's the back kick landing excellently there. Michel Bolly takes that 3-point kick. And it's not just a three-point kick, it is zero fun to eat a back kick. And he goes into the lead for the first time, the man from the Ivory Coast. Slips to the deck though. Right on the timeout, they've tied it up at 7 points apiece. And they'll need that 1 minute apiece to try and reassess. Michel Bolley using the back kick to good effect, landing nicely. 21-year-old from Abidjan. Cool head required. Likewise, Suarez Walker had it his own way for a little period. But the Abidjan fans in the stand will be delighted with the work of the man in blue, particularly with this picture-perfect back kick.
Allez, regardez, mesdames et messieurs, il va rester 20 secondes. On va prendre ses mains et ensemble, on va faire clap, clap, clap.
So here we go. Men's under 70 kilogram K44 round of 16 contest. Michel Bolley against Michael Suarez Walker. Cuba against Côte d'Ivoire, and it's the Cuban starting the aggressor. Good movement from Michel Bolley, just trying to fake and intimidate. Nice counter from the Cuban. So obviously if you go first, you're attacking. If you go second like that, you're countering. Good attempt again there. Suarez Walker just getting caught in that middle distance. The counter back kick doesn't land. Good shot from the Cuban. His blasting shot to the body did score the two-pointer. And obviously it's hard to work on the counter when you're struggling to find your distance. Trying to come through again. This time Shustam Rassimi separates them. Too much passivity there, going back with Suarez Walker. Close it to a one-point gain. Good back leg turn and kick, that landed nicely. There was a grab of the leg as well, with the left arm of the man in blue. Both men shipping big shots. Tried the triple combination. That kick was after the referee said stop, and those 2 points will be taken away. The whistle of indignation. We're going to see a little video review here. Let's have a listen.
Chong, video review. Chong coach request invalidation of Kam Jong.
So they want that penalty taken away.
Chong coach requests the invalidation of Kam Jong.
So big moments now with a minute to go. Good piano skills from one of the judges, I'm sure. But hitting the high notes early is this man, Michel Bolley, with the big back kicks. He's hoping that the score's going to be reduced to 12-8. He's also hoping that this little chance to catch his breath will give him the energy down the stretch against Suarez Walker. It is successful. Good work again from Côte d'Ivoire's coaching corner. Allez, Michel, the call. Michel Bolley against Michel Suarez. So the 2 points are back. 2 point game. Good back kick lands nicely there from Michel Ball. He's into the lead. The man from the Ivory Coast trying with the quadruple kick. Suarez Walker retaining that marginal 1 point advantage. Back kick lands low. Shuftan Rastemi will give the gam jump parity in Paris at the Paralympic Games. Called for a little time out there. Shafi Rustami separates them as they go back to their respective coaching corners. What a competition, what a match-up between these two. If it stays like this, which I doubt, it would go to a golden round. And in that, they would have 1 minute, and the first person to score 2 points would advance here in France. So these kicks here worth 2. Connecting with the instep or the sole of the foot to the body.
Allez, mesdames et messieurs, la décision va se faire d'ici quelques instants et pour ça, on a besoin d'un maximum d'encouragement. Alors c'est simple, à 3, un maximum de bruit. 1, 2, 3, du bruit, Paris.
Coaches giving as much instruction and encouragement as they can. And the fans likewise, the tricolour flying. And try as they might, they're going to have to give it all to advance to the quarterfinals. Michel Bolley, the man in blue, against Michel Suarez Walker, the man in red, and it's the Ivorian that leaps into the lead. Quickly pulled back. 16 apiece as they come forward again, stepping out of the mat though. There will be a Gamjon penalty. And Shafi Rustami, excellent refereeing. There was 2 points scored whilst the man from Cuba was off the mat. That was my interpretation of it. And I would chime with the referee on that regard. But the Cuban coaching corner.
No penalty.
He's been a busy man, has Shafi.
On fit review. On coach request invalidation of Gamjon.
Home coach requested invalidation Gamjon for crossed boundary line.
So if you step out of the mat, it is a penalty. That looked to be pretty clear. Was there a score for the Cuban coaching corner? Not the Cuban coaching corner, for the Cuban corner. So I would agree with that. Scores stand. 18-17, good work from the ref, placing them back in the corner. Time clicking down. Suarez Walker has the marginal advantage. Is he going through? He is, by the merest of margins. The man Havana lands the big shot, chews on his gum shield. A lovely show of sporting spirit from both men. They contributed to what a fantastic fight. 35 points, and just by 1 point.
Let's hear from both athletes from Cuba and Côte d'Ivoire.
Well, as the fans echo their appreciation, Mikel Ernesto Suarez Walker limps down the stairs. Had to dig deep for that one, takes the win. And it's Cuba advancing to the quarters. So the women's K44 under 65 kilograms, Chile against the People's Republic of China. Constanza Scarlett Fuentes Ancares against Yao Jin Yan.
Tableau de 16.
Next up, we have the women's minus 65 kilograms, round of 16.
Veuillez accueillir vos arbitres.
Please welcome your referees.
So the referees are ready. Mourad Lalam from Algeria will be in charge of this one. The referees, of course, went through a rigorous selection process. Fitness, understanding of the rules, in-match performance. So it's the best of the Paralympic referees here. Only befitting, because the best of the fighters are ready to.
23 ans, 9e des championnats du monde de para-taekwondo à Versailles en 2023, 3e aux Jeux para-panaméricains en 2023.
23 years of age, world rank 16, participated in the Worlds in Mexico last year, won bronze earlier in the year in Rio at the Pan Am Para Championships.
Well, that bronze medal, her biggest achievement, is Constanza Scarlett Fuentes Ancares.
In red, representing People's Republic of China, Yao Yinan.
22 ans pour elle, la médaillée d'or aux Jeux para-asiatiques en 2022, 5e au championnat d'Europe 2024 à Belgrade.
22 years of age, world rank 12, Paralympic seeded 8. Won gold earlier this year at the Asian qualification tournament for the Games, hosted in China.
Well, that success at the Paralympic qualification event puts her into prime position.
Referee, start the match.
Algeria's Mourad Lalam in charge of the 5-minute round. And each athlete can have a 1-minute timeout during that round. Constanza Fuentes Ancares from Chile against Yao Yinan from the People's Republic of China. Yao Yinan coming straight in with that left leg to the body. No time wasted, showing her intent. And she took up Taekwondo age 19, did Yao. And she did it at the request of her mother, Wang Lifang, who she says is her hero. So that's a lovely sentiment. I'm sure many of you would echo that. I certainly would. I'm sure our coach, Wang Ho, will be delighted with the start from the fighter from the Zhejiang province. Javier Borquez, coach in the Chilean corner, just got a little signal there from Constanza Scarlett Fuentes. Nice anticipation there from Yao, sees it coming. So when your opponent comes at you in a straight line, if you can slide off to a different angle and avoid the kick, that will give you the chance to do just that. Front leg counter. And there is Javier Borquez. Well, they would have known the quality of Yao Yinan. Now the reality is dawning. Good footwork from the fighter in red. Cut the distance, the call from the Chilean coach. But as you try to do that, the front leg is waiting. Nice counter. And hence they'll take, I think, a timeout. Let's have a little listen, see if we can hear.
Okay. No. please don't use your phone, please. Don't use the phone. Thank you.
Haha, using the phone during the match. Maybe calling, looking for some instructions. Or some recording purposes, perhaps. But on the record so far, Yao Yinan. And obviously that's a technical point too. You don't want to interrupt with any of the signals around the electronic protector system. But the warning signals are on for Costanza. Good front leg again. Nice little shot, sharp shot from Yao. Scoring at will. If you score 30 points more than your opponent, then you win by technical superiority. It seems to be heading in that direction at the moment. Costanza in this opening stanza struggling a little bit. Can she change things around? The Chilean just walks in again to another counter. And sometimes these shots don't score, but they can take your confidence and take the wind out of your sails as well. Yao Yinan, the fighter in red, happy to wait and just counter. I think we're going to see the first timeout called this time in the red corner for the People's Republic of China. Coach Wang Ho will be pleased with the work to be done though for Javier Borges.
So 60 seconds timeout we're now in. Let's just give you a bit of information on how to score.
And she's been really good. The timing, the concentration.
Protective equipment.
She's made the difference all the way through.
Which determine if a point is scored when hitting their opponent's torso. Points are awarded by hitting their opponent's torso. Athletes get 2 points for a regular kick, 3 points for a turning kick.
So that front leg has been the weapon of choice.
Kick. The extra points are scored by the corner judges with their handsets when they see a 180 or a 360.
Consternation for Costanza. Can Costanza do the opposite? Well, as Gangster's Paradise rings out around the arena. It has been anything but a paradise in Paris for Costanza so far. Good front leg again. That is a crisp, clean shot. Like a boxer's jab, picking off the opponent as they come in. Costanza, Fuentes, Ancares. Well, it looks as if her race is going to be one and done here. The bronze medalist from the Pan American Games. Good strong refereeing. Lalam Mourad saying, okay, let me do the refereeing. Low kicks, high scores. Yao Yinan for the first time using that step in back leg turning kick, maybe just going through the repertoire. Well, a power punch, they don't score, but they can be used to set up kicks. Well, timeout called this time from the blue corner. Javier Borges knows that this is just about done. However, there is the possibility of the repechage later on should Yao Yinan make it through the quarter-final stage. So you want to get some points on the board for your hard work. And she's been good value, has Costanza. Scarlett Fuentes Anchor is getting close. Just needs that little bit more precision.
Pour rappel, chaque athlète dispose d'un temps mort par combat.
Pleased about to be back with us, People's Republic of China versus Chile. Come on, make some noise, the Grand Palais!
So 4 points from an early stoppage here for Yao Yinan. She's been calm and composed. Fighter from the People's Republic of China. She'll benefit from that other penalty. 5 yellow cards now. And if there is a 30-point difference, it would be stopped based on superiority. But the other factor is the clock, just a minute to go. Costanza, to her credit, trying to kick her way through. Maximum frustration for the Chilean. Chilled and calm though for Yao Yinan. Half a minute to go. One more kick needed for the fighter in red to take this victory. Costanza Scarlett Fuentes Ancares from Chile has tries again with the punch and followed by the kick. But there is that 2-point shot that takes it to the 30-point ceiling. And here under the glass ceiling in the Grand Palais, Yao Yinan, a super performance. Wins by point gap.
Finish a little early because of the 30-point gap, 30-0, progressing through to the quarterfinals. Representing People's Republic of China, Yao Yinan.
Allez, mesdames et messieurs, regardez. Depuis le début, on fait quelque chose. Vous voyez nos magnifiques volontaires. Ils vont de gauche à droite. On va les accompagner à chaque fois. Regardez bien ce que l'on va faire. Préparez-vous, on fait... Oh. Et encore une fois, mesdames et messieurs,
time now for the men's K44 under 63 kilogram matchup. Side Sadiganipur of Iran against Solomon Jagiri of the Solomon Islands.
Applaudissements pour nos volontaires. Moins de 63 kilos chez les hommes, tableau de 16.
Next up we have the men's minus 63 kilograms, round of 16.
Veuillez accueillir vos arbitres.
Please welcome your referees.
So as the referees make their way in for this one. Maxime Gauss from Moldova will be in charge of proceedings for this one. 5-minute round. If you take 10 penalty points, you will be disqualified. So you want to avoid the yellow cards from Gauss.
In blue, representing Islamic Republic of Iran,
Saïd Sadejampur. À 31 ans, champion
So here he comes, Sadi Anpur,
mondial.
world champion. A couple of big medals as well. A couple of years ago, mind you. The man from Kanalakani.
Silver and bronze. He's been Asian para-champion.
Switched over from kickboxing, age 9, to Taekwondo. Hasn't looked back since, unless, of course, he's doing a back kick. And the number 5 seed looks warmed up and ready.
En rouge, représentant les îles Salomon.
In red, representing Solomon Islands, Solomon Jagiri.
Il est âgé de 38 ans. C'est une
So here he comes, the 38-year-old from the Solomon Islands, Solomon Jagiri, the Tokyo Paralympian.
This is his second Paralympic
And he knows his way around the big occasion.
Last year participated in the Oceania Championships.
And of course winning that Oceania Championships, which gets him here to the Paralympic Games in Paris. All smiles for Solomon Jagiri.
Arbitre, faites commencer le combat.
As they head back to the coaching corner with John Alec. And Payam Kanlarkani, the coach, in the corresponding Iranian corner. And there is the face shield that they wear for extra protection. They've got the mouth guard as well. Of course, groin guard, arm guard, shin guards and leg guards. So there's plenty of protection in Paris. So Sadi Anpur, the man from Iran, Solomon Jagiri, gives away the first score there. 2 points if you kick to the body, 3 if you do a back kick. That's a 180-degree turn. If you imagine looking over your shoulder and kicking your leg backwards, just be careful you don't hit any furniture or family. And then, of course, there is the 360-degree spinning technique. And that is worth the Fab Four. Solomon Jagiri trying to get him with that front leg. Just needs a little footwork, a little step in and then kick to cover that distance. The reason for that, you can see Sadi Anpur's movement. Nice little twisting kick there from the Iranian. Trying to flick that one onto the board. And I know we talk, there's the back kick as mentioned, the 3-pointer. We talk a lot about if you're new to Paralympic Taekwondo or you want to get involved. If you're also highly experienced, you'll know that that doesn't feel too good. But you also know when you're really injured and also when you're milking it. But the front leg to the body picks up again there from Sadi Anpur. But if you're competing this week, best of luck to you. And if you've already fought and you've got your medal in hand, congratulations regardless. Just hope you're in good health and you've enjoyed your experience here in Paris. Lovely little twisting flick and flourish from Sadi Anpur. As the Iranian hits the deck and will take the first penalty. Is favouring that left knee slightly. Seems to be okay though. A lot of every fight is about managing the distance and also the time. So if you can kill a couple of seconds here and there by fixing your shin guard or grabbing your knee, They'll try and get away with it, but the referee hot on it. Hot again, good shot to the body. 8-point game now. And what a start to the Paralympic Taekwondo we've had here. Lovely double kick there from the Iranian. Sadiganapur pouring on the style. Jackie Chan down at the venue yesterday. What a moment that was, as they take a moment to recover. Timeout called from the red corner from the Solomon Islands. And John Alec, the coach in the corner, will have to do his work. Yeah, there was quite a buzz when Jackie Chan made it down to do the coup de baton and hand out the medals as well. So, of course, our warm thanks from everyone at World Taekwondo for doing that. It's been a bit of a thankless task so far for Jagiri Solomon. Can't find a score. Still time though.
Allez, pour ce retour, les encouragements du Grand Palais.
So here we go. 2 minutes remaining in this round of 16 contest between the Islamic Republic of Iran's Saeed Sadiganapur and the Solomon Islands' Solomon Jagiri. And it's the man from Iran has the lead. Those 2 yellow cards up at the top left, they're penalties. If you concede a penalty point, it's added to your opponent's score. That's the 3-point back kick attempted there. Lovely twist and flick to the body. They're up on his toes, he goes. He enjoyed that one, did Saeed. The footwork, the shimmy. Lovely twist again to the body there. That inverted kick, almost like a hook in boxing. Nice little leap from the ref as well, gets out of the road. Good back leg boot from the big man in blue, just blasting it home. As we head towards the home straight now, last 35 seconds. Well, Solomon Jagiri, of course, from the Oceania group of qualification, where he won that group to try and make it through to the Paralympic Games in Paris. Full of hopes and dreams. But it's been a tough run out in this one. The 39-year-old's fitness, no doubt, the desire. Look at him kicking all the way to the finish. But it's going to be finishing with a flourish. Saeed Sadiganapur, previous world champion back in 2015. And the man from the Yazd province with great promise here in Paris as he advances to the quarterfinals. Good show of respect between the two men. Lovely sporting spirit. Saeed Sadiganapur, the victor by a considerable margin, 28-2. And into the quarterfinals he goes.
I'll be round once again. Let's hear it for Saeed Sadiganapur.
Where else to be found?
for us, messing up things and then calling it love. Yeah, I can love me better than you can. Can love me better, can love me better, baby. Can love me better, can love me better. Paint my nails cherry red, match the roses.
Moins de 70 kilos chez les hommes.
The under 70 kilogram men's K44s now. Juan Diego Garcia Lopez from Mexico against Hirai Lo of Papua New Guinea. The referees making their way in for this one. Shim Young-gyun, the centre referee from the Republic of Korea. He's the man in the white shirt. If he gives out 10 yellow cards, the contest would be over. You get a yellow card for running away, falling over, kicking low, or kicking to the head. You're not allowed to kick to the head in the Paralympic Games. But the Paralympic champion from Tokyo took that title, the man from Sinaloa. Tremendous performer, top man as well. Big Celtic fan, so he's all right in my book. Can he turn on the agony and pour on the style in this one? Pan American Games champion, world champion, Paralympic champion. He has, however, had a significant ACL knee injury, and he's only just back. Hirai Lo, his first Paralympic Games experience.
31 years of age, world ranked 83, Paralympic seeding 12. He participated in this year's Asian Para Championships in Da Nang.
Well, all respects for Hirai Lo, the man from Papua New Guinea.
Arbitre, faites commencer le combat.
Referees, start the match.
Ready for action, and I'm sure Edward Kasman, the coach in the corner, will have got him ready. Actually, Edward Kasman's brother Kevin fought against Great Britain's Bradley Sinden on this very stage at the Olympic Games, so the Kasman family knowing their way around. Just making sure that Hirai Lo's head guard is in place. So in Para Taekwondo, you can only kick to the body. So Juan Diego Garcia, the man on the left of your screen from Mexico, just came back after that knee injury. Took a silver medal in Chuncheon. It was the last competition before the Paralympic Games. So he's back just in time. And he told me he'd worked extremely hard on his rehab. As he always does. Hirai Lo, does he have any ploys to get some scores on the board early? Nice push kick to the body there from Juan Diego. Picks off a couple of shots, does the defending Paralympic Games champion. And there's the power as Hirai Lo staggers back. And scoring at will now. Janet Allegria, the coach in the corner, herself a London Olympian. Will be happy with the work so far from the man in blue. Hirai Lo doing well just to maintain a safe distance, anticipating the kicks. But once into kicking distance, it's Juan Diego having his way. Janet Allegra saying, now go. Control that distance, don't go from a long way out. Set the rhythm a little bit more as the call from the coach. And Herrera Loy is feeling that rhythm. Likewise, Garcia Lopez just takes a little bit of a breather. Halfway through this 5-minute round now. So trying to work on now the anticipation, the man in blue trying to draw in Herrera Loy. And that ploy has worked as the man from Papua New Guinea hits the deck. Takes the gam jump. The 32-year-old from Papua New Guinea, they trained out in Brisbane in Australia to get ready for this, training twice a day. So their fitness will be spot on. But just at the moment, that quality gap just in favour of the man from Sinaloa in blue. And all the kicks so far from Juan Diego as he changes stance have been with the front leg. There's the first back leg boot to the body, lands nicely. So obviously when you come back from an ACL injury, you can do all the rehab, you can do all the preparation and kicking. But psychologically, it takes a little bit of time to adjust. As he adjusts his footwork nicely, dances up on his toes. It's been a good tactic from the Mexican. Big back leg, turning kick to the body. And more than anything, wanted to use this 5 minutes in its entirety. Herrera Loy, well, he knows he's been up against the Paralympic champion. He's covered himself in good stead as the man from Papua New Guinea. Can he get one score on the board? Stance has been good. Distance control on the counter has been good. Blocking has been good. Turning on the style now. Juan's the man for the big occasion. Yeah, call for a timeout there from the blue corner. But Edward Kasman here in the Papua New Guinea corner. What to do? Janet Allegra will be happy with the work done so far of the defending champion. Going through the gears and rolling back the years, the 32-year-old looking fit and strong. Herrera Loy, credit to him. But no credit on the scoreboard so far.
Counts as 2 points because it has to be above a level of impact. Athletes can win a fight in several ways, you know. Having a 30-point lead, as we've already seen this morning. Their opponent.
Well, he began Taekwondo as a child, won lots of competitions in the Olympic categories as a youngster in the cadets.
The point gap, by the way,
and then decided to transfer over to Paralympic Taekwondo when it became an official sport. And since then, Pan American champion, world champion, Paralympic champ. The man in blue has done it all at the tender age of 22. No more scores really needed. Happy to let the clock run down now. Get a feel for the centre stage. Herrera Loy could be back for the repechage. Tries with a step-through back kick to his credit. But in the credit column, the Mexican has 19 reasons to be happy as he advances to the quarterfinals now. Good value, good performance. It's never straightforward in Taekwondo as we see the show of respect between the athletes and coaches in that one. Congratulations, Juan Diego Garcia Lopez is into the quarterfinals.
answer isn't fair, then call on me. When you need somebody, when you can't stop the tears from falling down.
Moins de 65 kilos.
K44 under 65 kilograms now from Denmark, Lisa Kjær against Juanita Tonawani from the Solomon Islands. They're coming up now.
Veuillez accueillir vos arbitres.
Please welcome your referees.
So here come the judges first. They are the ones in the blazers. Al-Mohanad Farouk Al-Uzabi from the Kingdom of Saudi Arabia will be the centre referee for this one. Chariot Kungme, that means attention bout. Also pretty nice that it's in the venue that inspired the Chariots of Fire, so a different chariot. Trying to make her charge is the Paralympic champion from Tokyo 2020. Lisa Kjær guessing so fast that the camera operator lost her there. Not lost to the fans in the crowd. Both her daughters are here as well. I'm sure they'll be cheering her on. For the lawyer from Denmark, she trains in our house, which is of course in the middle of our street. And she was also pivotal in bringing the Ukrainian team across. So she's done a lot of humanitarian work as well. Junita Tonaway.
24 ans, la tête de série numéro 12. Et mesdames et messieurs, ce sont ses tout premiers Jeux Olympiques.
Making her debut at the Paralympic Games.
World ranked 25, Paralympic seeded 12, won silver last year at the Oceania Para Championships hosted in Brisbane.
So big moments now for Junita Tonaway. And of course for the Solomon Islands, just making sure that she goes to the right corner. And it is a big old arena. 6,000 fans, 70,000 square metres. So centre referee brings them to attention. As Junior Maesha, the coach for the Solomon Islands, in the corner. So the defending Paralympic champion in blue, Juanita Tonaway from the Solomon Islands, the lowest ranked from Oceania. And it is the Dane daring to be great early. 46 years young is Lisa. She leads with that front leg and establishes the two-point lead. Good front leg counter again. As she mentioned that Lisa Kjær is just carrying an unspecified injury on the way into these games. It's certainly not affecting her right leg turning kick to the body. She also mentioned it will be the time for her to retire after these Paralympic Games in Paris. But she's not been shy in retiring so far. Two big scores. Junita Tonaway from the Solomon Islands doesn't have her problems to seek. 6 down now, but the fighter in red, can she get something on the attack? Lisa Kjær guessing, looking very sharp. Sure, her daughters Frida and Kiasa also delighted watching on in the crowd here. Who doesn't want a trip round Paris with the Paralympic champion? Yeah, timeout called there by Junior Maesha, the coach in the corner. Much needed. It's been a tough run out so far for Junita. But all about gaining experience and, of course, trying to get a couple of scores on the board. That would be good for her.
Denmark, Lisa, yeah, 9-0 in the lead.
But happy days for Lisa Gesing. And, of course, a change up in the coaching corner as well. Kasuk is the call, which means to continue. And continuing to make progress, Lisa Kaya. From a small town of Rye in Denmark, and she'll be having a wry smile at the moment because 13 to the good. Well, Junita Tonowani, to her credit, trying to stay in this contest. And Lisa Kaya, to her credit too, just taking it professional and steady. Halfway to the 30-point gap, but seems to be intent on using the 5 minutes just to familiarise with the environment. It's a familiar story for the Paralympic champion, a commanding lead. Good push kick to the body attempted there from Lisa Kaya. And Al-Mohan Farouk Al-Zuabi, the centre referee, just keeping an eye, of course, on the safety of the fighters. Junita Tonowani doing well to cope with the demands of this big occasion. And the big score, 7 points now from a point gap finish for Lisa Kaya. But also 40 seconds from the quarters as well. From the Solomon Isles, Junita Tonowani will have to wait for the possibility of the repechage. Can she make it out of this without the point gap? Looks like it. Lisa Kaya will be happy with this very professional performance from the Paralympic Games champion from back in Tokyo. Here in Paris, though, it was her precision that gets her the decision. Good show of respect. The developing nations, of course, from the Solomon Islands in Oceania, but developing nicely there. Lisa Kaya, all smiles and all style. And on that form, she's going to take some stopping today. Good work from Lisa Kaya. Possibilities of repechage for the Solomon Islands. Possibilities of a quarter-final for Lisa Kaya.
Moins de 63 kilos chez les hommes. Tableau de 16.
Time now for the round of 16 for the men's under 63s. Ayoub Adoish from Morocco is against Zukredin Tokirov from Uzbekistan. So here come the referees on the way into this one. Federico Zanetti, the centre referee. He's the man just in the white shirt there. The other three are the judges that add the bonus points. If you do a back kick, you'll get 3. If you do a spinning kick, you'll get 4. Standard turning kicks to the body are worth 2 points.
Ayoub Adoish.
So he started competing back in 2015. Did Ayoub Adoish. Won the African qualifiers to make it through to Paris.
Bronze medalist from the African Para Championships. He won gold in Dakar at this year's African qualification tournament for the Games.
Well, he's a chemistry student from Moulali Ismail University back in Meknes.
In red,
and they find the alchemy to create the possibility to advance here. Good speed there. Zipping through. Zukredin Tokirov.
World-ranked number 6 won bronze at the Asian Para Championships last year and earlier this year in Da Nang.
Well, one of 5 athletes for Uzbekistan at these Paralympic Games.
Referees, start the match.
Very strong nation now in Taekwondo. Federico Zanetti taking care of business now. Paralympian back in Tokyo 2020. The man from Uzbekistan. He also took a bronze medal at the Grand Prix in Paris, just about 5 kilometres from here in Levallois. Can he avail himself of a similar opportunity as Morocco takes on Uzbekistan? Straight away there, Ayoub Adoish stepping in with those long legs, skipping turning kick. Both men wasting no time at all. Sensors on the socks, kick to the body for 2, with either the instep or the sole of the foot. If you spin 180 degrees, it's called a back kick, you'll get 3 points. And if you do the full 360, you'll get 4. Well, the fans here in Paris making themselves heard, as did the pop to the protector from Tokirov. Oh, what an atmosphere here at the Paralympic Games in Paris at the Grand Palais, as they produce parity in Paris at 2 points apiece. Loving it. Team Uzbekistan with the traditional headgear on. The head guards are on for the fighters as well. You cannot kick to the head in Paralympic Taekwondo. Body only, but the body work there on the double. Lovely score. Double kick is 2 kicks consecutively in mid-air. Hard to say and even harder to do. But Ayub Adushi mastering it so far. Here's a spinning kick that would be worth 4 if you can land it. Both men just beginning to feel it now. Excellent shot lands. Sudrakin Tokirov taking off with that 4-point gap. Perfect spin kick and a perfect time for Morocco's Aziz Ismaili to call his fighter back to the corner. A big fan in the corner. Difficult times for the Moroccan, very much in the contest. Textbook spinning technique. Spinning like so and scoring. That's a 4-point shot, and that has made the difference so far. Trying to stay cool here in the Grand Palais. A very cool venue, but hot work from both men. They started off fast, they've kept up the pace. Good double kick, excellent step through from Ayub Adouichi. Oftentimes you train, you work hard, competitions, there's not always big crowds, it can be a lonely pursuit in an individual sport, but not so here in Paris. The big fanfare from the fans in the stands. Ayub Adouichi tries to come forward, gets one more score on the board. Brings it back to a 2-point game, does the Moroccan. All square as they square off in the centre. Nice shot for the first time. Ayub Adouichi in the lead. Zukradin Tokirov just a little look over to his coach in the corner just for some bit of an adjustment to the game plan perhaps. Man from Uzbekistan fires in with a double kick of his own. Nice shot indeed. Whatever the coach said, it worked. A minute to go, 12 apiece, and no peace for either man in Paris. Nice sidestep and punch to close the distance. Punches don't score, but they can be used to set up other techniques or just annoy the life out of your opponent, which is always a good idea. Creates that gam jump and creates the opportunity for a timeout from the red corner. A good idea from the coach in the corner just to try and get things a little bit more calm now. Well, the ambience at the big dance in France doing justice to the efforts of both men here. 25 points shared. One penalty has made the difference in favour of this man's team here, Team Morocco. Will they be rocking in the L's at the end of this one? Last 45 seconds will tell us. Tokirov, the man from Uzbekistan, tries to come forward. Step through back kick, just missing there from the Uzbek. You can bet he won't be hard to find. Leaves a space though. Ayoub Adouish fills it nicely, and a couple of big shots there from the Moroccan. Does well to avoid the spin kick. The step through back kick just missing there from the man in red. Into the last 10 seconds we go. Who's going to begin into the quarterfinals at the moment? Ayoub Adouish, the man from Morocco. His black belt slips down, but he hasn't slipped up at all in this contest. The referee does well to spot it. He's going to say, yeah, I'll finish the last few seconds. Need a bit of help on the adjustment with the coach. And they've made the adjustments. Aziz Ismail, the coach in the corner, in charge of wardrobe adjustments, but also tactical ones as well. And it's been good from Team Morocco, a 3-point gap with as many seconds remaining. A big back kick would do it for Tokirov. Tries with a double instead. 1 second to go. Gamjon pulls it to a 2-point game. Is there time? Goes with the spin, but taking the win. Ayoub Adouish, hands in the air, sinking to his knees. Devastation for Tokirov. He put everything into it, the man from Uzbekistan. Ayoub Adouish into the quarterfinals. The man from Morocco on top form.
Fabulous supporters. Well done, guys. Great noise.
Magical moments for Morocco as the memories keep on being made. The women's K44 category, under 57 kilogram now. Kenya against Serbia. Julieta Mopio against Maria Michev. Jatapron Himwono from Thailand in charge of proceedings now. A 5-minute round. Chariot Kungme, which means a tension bout. There are also 4 chariots on the roof of the Grand Palais. And it inspired the film Chariots of Fire. Can Julieta fire a couple of big shots on the board for Senegal early in this one? And likewise, of course, her first opportunity to represent Kenya here at the Paralympic Games.
Tournament held earlier this year in Dakar.
From Dakar to the plane to make it through to the opportunity at the Paris Paralympic Games here. Great debut.
In red, representing Serbia, Marika Maisev.
Well, Maria Michev on the way through here from Belgrade, from the Imuji Taekwondo Club. Tokyo 2020 took a Grand Prix bronze. Likewise in Sofia and in Manchester, and just about 5 kilometres from here in Levallois in Paris.
Arbitre, faites commencer le combat.
Referee, start the match.
Julieta Moipo of Kenya on the left of your screen as you look at Maria Michev, the Serb, standing at 1m76, but standing tall straight away. Julieta Moipo with a good score. Good shots to the body there. Good response from Julieta. And it is the Kenyan coming storming forward. This distance is good for her. Good clubbing shot there from Maria Michev. 28-year-old cracks another one off the body. It's been a good start from the Serb. Julieta Moipo, to our credit, the Kenyan trying to close that distance. Shot again from the Serb. The sensor socks connecting to the body. They are worth a 2-point score. No kicks to the head allowed in Paralympic Taekwondo. Change of stance from the Serb, just trying to beckon in Julieta Moipo, but the Kenyan wise to it. Had a couple of good scores early, but kicking her way into the distance. Often more effective to use footwork first to try and shift in and then kick like so. Better from the Kenyan. Timeout called. Chong and Hong, the language of the sport, blue and red. And so far, the Serbian has read the playbook of Julieta Moipo. And the Kenyan has work to do, time in which to do it. 6 points down. This respite will be much needed.
Le head kick, le coup à la tête ne sont pas permis en para taekwondo. Il en résulte un gap jump. Cette pénalité de points donnée à l'adversaire. Vous n'avez pas non plus le droit de retenir, de pousser ou alors de taper en dessous de la ceinture. Chaque coach peut demander une vidéo. Si elle est acceptée ou approuvée, vous gardez le bénéfice de cette vidéo, sinon vous la perdez. Allez, il va rester 8 secondes, c'est maintenant. On veut vous entendre Paris. 1, 2, 3, faites-moi du bruit.
Well, the fans make some noise to try and get the fighters some encouragement. No encouragement needed so far from Michev of Serbia. Bojan Torodovic, the coach in the Serbian corner, shouting Dobre. I'll be happy with that one. Julieta Moipo, the Kenyan, had started strongly, had a couple of good kicks, took the lead early. It's just gone away from her slightly now. And Maria Michev, great performance here in this round of 16 for the Serbian. Looking calm, looking steady. And looking very good value for this commanding lead into the last 30 seconds we go. Change of stance, but no change of fortune for Julieta Lemouge Moipo. The Kenyan has contributed to this one, but the 15-point gap tells its own story. Super stuff from the Serb. Maria Michev runs down the clock and runs into the quarterfinals. Great performance from her. A nice warm embrace between the two, but embracing the big occasion. Maria Michev, the number 16, into the quarterfinals she goes.
Representing Serbia, Marika Majsjev.
Allez, mesdames et messieurs, ça va être à vous de jouer. Applaudissements et on n'oublie pas le ça va être à vous dans un instant. Ready, go!
Let's make it louder this time. Come on, let's hear it. 3, 2, 1, go!
Applaudissements pour eux!
So here we go. Tanapan Sothiset against Juan Eduardo Samarano. Thailand against Argentina in front of this enthusiastic and near capacity crowd in Paris.
Next up, the men's minus 70 kilos, round of 16.
Well, seasons do change, and so do the referees for this one. Come in number 8, it is your time, Amir Borhani from Iraq. We'll be watching who can rack up the points in this one as he pays attention primarily to the safety of the fighters and if there's any infringements of the rules. If you run away, if that octagon, you can see if you run out of that, you give away a yellow card. If you kick to the leg or below the belt, it's another yellow card. And if you fall over, you'll also incur the wrath of the ref.
Taekwondo en 2023, Veracruz.
19 years of age, world ranked number 30, won gold this year at the Asian qualification tournament for the Games and won bronze in the Asian Para Championships in Da Nang. He Paralympic seeded in
Tanapan Sothiset on that qualifiers in Taiyuan. And the man from Thailand, the teenage sensation, his first Paralympic Games.
Argentina,
Juan Eduardo Samarano at the other end of the age spectrum. The 43-year-old showing his strength. They love it. The gun show there from the bronze medalists from Tokyo at the last Paralympics.
7 bronze medalists from the Tokyo Games. He won bronze last year at the Oceania Para Championships.
And his big win at the Pan American Games in Chile in the last second. He was down and out, but found the answer. So the fitness and the strength, not in any doubt. Amir Borhani being no doubt as to what he's looking for. A good, clean contest. Lucas Guzman, the coach in the corner. Final instructions. Yu Yong Pek, likewise for Team Thailand. So here we go, 5 minutes to decide who's in the quarterfinals. Great shot there. Kick to the body for 2. Back kick will give you 3. That's when you turn your body in a 180 degrees, just to look over your shoulder, extend your leg out. That's a 3-pointer. If you spin, it's worth 4. No kicks to the head. But finding himself ahead early, Juan Eduardo Samarano. Good footwork from the Argentine. The game is all about controlling the distance between the two of you. Each kick covers a different length. And if the target is static, then that length is easy to work out. But the target is always moving. And he's moving back to his coaching corner. So the objective in Taekwondo, you have to kick where the opponent is going to be, not where they are. You have to anticipate where they're going to go, or manipulate them to get them to go where you want them.
Kicks are not allowed.
Easier said than done.
In a gap jump or a penalty point, it gives a point to the opponent. But the fouls, gap jumps, that is, include grabbing,
Yu Yong Tek there, the coach by way of Pung Seng High School in Songnam City. His Taekwondo teacher and mine, Yi Kyung Bae Sun Seng Nim, will be retiring on August 31. A warm retirement to him. But not shy in retiring the fans here. Loving the day out. Not easy to get the time to come down. So much appreciated that they have. So this day number 2 in terms of the Taekwondo at the Paris Paralympic Games. Tanapan Sothiset, can he change things round? The teenager from Thailand against the 42-year-old from Argentina. I was watching some of the strength and conditioning work done by Juan Eduardo Samarano. Very fit man, has to be, of course. If you ever find yourself in Bangkok, you want to do some Taekwondo, well, the Paralympic and Olympic Training Centre, my goodness, do they train hard. 3 times a day. There is no other way. Sothiset makes his way onto the scoreboard, 6-2. Good spin kick attempt there from Samarano. Hits the leg rather than the body. If that had scored, it's worth 4. It's the 4-point gap so far. Gamjong for running away. Lee Young-taek, the Thai coach, is obviously saying put the pressure on, turn up the pace, try and use the advantages of youth. And the level of fitness is just incredible from both men. Constantly kicking, big push kick there from Juan Eduardo Zamorano. And sometimes we see them as scoring kicks or even not. But a lot of times when you're in there fighting and doing it yourself, it's that conservation of energy to make sure you're ready when needed. Can you steal a little breath, as Juan Eduardo is doing here? Lucas Guzman, the coach in the Argentine corner, very happy with the work so far. Timeout called now from Lucas Guzman there. Just in time, you could just feel that Zamorano was beginning to feel the pressure and the pace. He's fresh and he's fit, and he's going to need to be Thanapan Sothaset and Yu Young-taek. What can they cook up down the stretch here? 5-point game, plenty time. Fans loving it here, good to see. The beat of the drums, but it's been the beats so far from Zamorano that have made the difference. He's found the rhythm early. Can he stick to his plan now? Can Thanapan Sothaset turn the tables here? Good step up back kick attempted there from the Thai fighter. That would be a 4-point shot. Good back leg turning kick to the body there. Juan Zamorano. Lovely shots from the Argentine. Textbook timing. Thanapan Sothaset trying to put the pressure on. 55 seconds go, 5-point game. A yelp of exasperation there from the young Thai fighter. Zamorano using the safest kick there, the big jumping push kick. Lovely jumping back leg counter from the man in red. Excellent footwork. That's going to make the difference now. There's the push again. But my goodness, it's going to be needing a good recovery after this one in the last 30 seconds. Juan Eduardo Zamorano, the man from Argentina, forcing the issue here. Thanapan Sothaset will qualified by winning the Asian qualifiers. Kicking his way to the finish, creating the Gamjom. A 6-point game with 10 seconds. Makes it a 4-point game. Can he find the spin kick to tie things up? Goes for it. Back kick lands though. Wonderful stuff. Juan Eduardo Zamorano. Experience, quality, game plan. And the main man from Buenos Aires battles his way through. Fit as a fiddle. Didn't have to fiddle his way past Tanapan Sothiset. Lovely respect there with Yu Young Tek, the coach in the corner. Our respects to Juan Eduardo Samarano, the winner in this one, well deserved. And into the quarterfinals he goes. Good on you, Juan Eduardo Samarano, the conductor and the victor. As we move on now to the women's K44 under 65 kilogram grouping from Cameroon, Marie-Antoinette Dassy against Helen Savinskaya, neutral Paralympic athlete. Selma El Sayed Mishor, centre referee. A 5-minute round, no kicks to the head.
Marie-Antoinette Dassy.
Marie-Antoinette Dassy, the 28-year-old, ranked number 10 in this one. Trains at the Sejong Dewang Dojo in Douala, Cameroon. I'm sure they'll be cheering her on from there. And here in Paris,
2 gold medalists from the African Para Championship. She won gold earlier this year in the African qualification tournament for the Games held in Dakar.
the Economics Management University student. Can she get her mathematics right in this one and add up to a big victory?
In red, neutral Paralympic athlete Elena Savinskaya.
Elena Savinskaya on the way into this one. The world bronze medalist from 2023 in Veracruz. And also the European bronze medalist from Belgrade this year. 39 years young, always fit and fresh and fighting hard. The neutral Paralympic athlete Elena Savinskaya showing her respects to the fans.
Referee, start the match.
Which there are plenty, young and old, gathered. Elena Savinskaya on the right-hand side. Marie-Antoinette Dassy, she'll be hoping she's on the right-hand side of a victory in this one. With that back leg turning kick blasting in from the Cameroonian. Good quick kicks off the spot from the fighter in blue. Well, Marie-Antoinette Dassy trying to dash forward there. She's actually involved in urban agricultural projects back in Cameroon. Growing vegetables inside plastic bottles and doing that as a means of obviously conservation and development, but also to pay for transportation to training. So not every athlete equally resourced. Some of them have to be resourceful themselves. And Marie-Antoinette Dassy has certainly done that. And it's transported her all the way here to the Paralympic Games. And she's firing forward. These kicks are not far away from scoring for the Cameroonian. Good block there from Savinskaya. Gets the arm out to cover. Savinskaya just had a little look round there, as if to say, do you think that was a fair gam jump? Gam jump, of course, a penalty. You get 10 of those, you lose the match. And that's the little yellow card if you look up to the top left of your screen. Step-in back kick just missing there, but follows in nicely is Marie-Antoinette Dassy. And there's the first call of a timeout from the red corner from Svetlana Tolkanova. She'll be talking it over with Elena Savinskaya. It's been a good start from Savinskaya in terms of distance, but just a couple of lapses in concentration. The intelligence of Marie-Antoinette Dassy. Oh, bit of dad dancing, loving the beats here. Team Mexico getting themselves involved too. But putting the beat down early, Marie-Antoinette has kept her head in this one as Dassy has dashed into a lead.
Allez, les encouragements du Grand Palais.
Big back leg turning kick, landing nicely straight away there. Marie-Antoinette Dassy has been very good value. Another good shot on the inside. Well, all of that work in terms of growing the vegetables inside recycled plastic bottles. She knows how to develop things, and she's growing nicely into this contest. In full bloom now, firing in the back leg turning kick again. Lovely shot from the fighter in blue. Elena Savinskaya better there, tries with that back leg turning kick. The back leg, of course, the one furthest away from the opponent. The front leg, well, you can guess. The sensor socks on their feet. If you hit with the sole of the foot or the instep to the body, it will score 2. If you turn your head and do a back kick, it will score 3. And the most difficult, the spinning kick, is worth 4. There's the back kick just missing, landing a bit low from Savinskaya. A little signal there from Marie-Antoinette Dassy to say, yeah, I'm okay. Adjusting the face shield. You aren't allowed to kick to the face in Para-Taekwondo. There is some debate with the athletes as to whether they would like to have that in the future as a possibility, or at least a discussion. Of course, safety first. And this is Paralympic Taekwondo's television debut. Made its first outing in Tokyo. Crack to the foot there of Elena Savinskaya. had a little buzzer there. Bit of adjustment maybe required to the protector.
You have to check your headdress.
They have to check the head gears, I think. Is that what they were saying?
PSS, mesdames et messieurs, c'est tout simplement une vérification du matériel et des différents capteurs. Cela peut arriver pendant un combat.
Didn't seem to be any call from the coaching corner for a timeout. So
you notice on the scoreboard it says check PSS. That's
there we go.
Protector scoring system, and that's the sensors that.
Andy Ashworth, the MC, just advising us there of a protector system test. Paolo Ramirez on the right of your screen, saying it's okay, bring them back to the centre.
Then his scoring chance is open. So we're just double checking to make sure the.
So it is, of course, full electronic system. There's sensors on the socks, sensors on the body. It's sensing that something wasn't quite working perfectly. The organisers just there, you can see just in the top left of your screen, well, the top left of this screen says 12-0, so it's good viewing for Marie-Antoinette Dassy, not so much for Elena Savinskaya here. She's trying to fight her way back into this. But a good chance to have a little conflab with the coach. Svetlana talking over, they are talking it over in the corner. Can they make a change here? At the moment, Savinskaya in a bit of trouble. This is some much needed respite. Unfortunate, of course, that it's a technology issue. But they seem to have resolved it now. So both fighters, I'm sure, glad of that little bit of a rest there. Wasn't far away from the head there, Marie-Antoinette Dassy. The fighter from Cameroon has been good value so far against the neutral Paralympic athlete Savinskaya, who, to her credit, fighting to the finish here. The arm guard and the glove, I believe, has come loose there. Marie-Antoinette Dassy will head back to her coach to get that adjustment made. So it's a good time to see that. Obviously you wear arm guards, shin guards, leg guard, groin guard, and the head guard there. So that's the arm guard, and it is often made to be bespoke to the physical needs of the athlete individually to keep them safe. And of course the gloves, you can punch in Paralympic Taekwondo, but it won't score, it'll just be used as a weapon to try and set something up.
It's okay.
Good check there from the referee, just asking Salma El Sayed Mishor, is everything okay? Protectors ready. Good back kick, not far away there from Dassy. High quality contest. The 39-year-old Elena Savinskaya will be hoping that she can make it into the repechage. She makes it into the referee's book there for another Gamjom. Gamjom, a full penalty point. That's added to your opponent's score. Back kick just missing. Good effort from Savinskaya. Might as well throw it. Try for the high value shot. But from Cameroon, Marie-Antoinette Dassy has been excellent from start to finish. The 28-year-old running down the clock. And I wonder, was a possible head kick going to be checked here? Svetlana Tolkunova will ask the question.
Which part, head or body?
I think the card might be pocketed here, asking for a protector test.
Video replay. Hong is asking to test the protector.
With 7 seconds to go.
Hong Kong's request for test.
So you can, of course, test that the protector system is working. I dare say that Svetlana Tolkanova might have wanted to play that a little bit earlier. So it's just off our screen here. Yeah, it's registering. So the video card gone. That's a gam jump given on the coach's behalf, but anyway, immaterial. But made of strong stuff. Marie-Antoinette Dassey from Cameroon has been smart, professional. And she will be into the quarter-finals. Great performance, lovely embrace, embracing the big occasion. Elena Savinskaya gave it her best. Nice score at the end there for the neutral Paralympic athlete. Marie-Antoinette Dassey dashing into the quarter-final. Great performance, very professional. And the fans giving her plenty of encouragement as she goes into the quarter-finals. The under 63 kilogram K44 grouping, Dominican Republic against the Kingdom of Saudi Arabia. Geraldo Castro Encarnacion against Ayad Abdullah Al Turiak.
Please welcome your referee.
Stéphane Menard of Canada will be in charge of this one. As the judges take their place, they'll be adding up any extra points for spinning kicks. And the man from Canada will look after the safety and, of course, any penalties.
Geraldo Castro Encarnacion. À 24 ans, le 5e du championnat du monde de para-taekwondo en 2023. L'argent aux Jeux para-panaméricains.
All smiles for Geraldo Castro. Began taekwondo at 4 years of age.
Pan-American qualification tournament for the games held in Santo Domingo. Also won bronze this year at the
A silver medalist at the Para-Pan-American Games in his home nation. Back in Santiago, he was in very good form.
In red, representing Saudi Arabia, Ayad Abdullah Al Turiak.
So here he comes, Ayad Abdullah Al Turiak.
Deux participations aux mondiaux de para-taekwondo 2019 et en 2023 du côté de Veracruz.
29 years of age, world rank 17, won bronze last year at the Oceania Para Championships held in Brisbane, as well as participating in the World in Mexico.
Big step up and a big jump up there from Ayad Abdullah Al Turiak. And Al Turiak heading back to the coaching corner to get a bit of encouragement. Come on the way into this one. Al Turiak. Geraldo Castro. Geraldo Castro marginally the taller of the two. And Geraldo Castro from the Dominican Republic. Up on his toes he goes, tries the back leg tunnel kick straight away, wasting no time. And I like the style. Some athletes, they tie their belt round the front. You have the two parts of the belt hanging down. But Geraldo Castro tying it off to the side. Sometimes a fashion choice, but also gives you a little bit more freedom to move. Psychologically anyway. Just after Kallio. That was to the body, not to the head. Stefan Menard kicking after Kallio. Kallio means to stop. Kesok means keep going. There is one complication there. When the referee says stop, Geraldo Castro is also a deaf athlete. So obviously having to make that adjustment in terms of his coaching with Oscar Maldano. There, Abdullah Al-Turak tried to shove forward with that left leg to the body. He's kicked nicely there and scored. Both men getting the kicks flowing now. Well, that head kick here, that definitely caught up the stairs. The back leg tunnel kick kicked nicely to the body. Stefan Menard saying, yep, just watch out that little flick up to the face. Paralympic Taekwondo kicks to the body only. Nice counter kick there. Geraldo Castro, Encarnacion. In good form so far, the man from the Dominican Republic, but also Kingdom of Saudi Arabia's Al-Turak will take a gam jom there for kicking low. Sorry, for knee blocking, I should say. You can't use your legs to block. So sensors on the instep and on the bottom of the foot, so you can kind of push down the weight, as we saw Geraldo Castro trying to do. Lovely little, oh, that flick up to the face. Regardless of intent, Stefan Menard calls in the doctor there, because that one catching Geraldo Castro, who will take a 1 minute medical timeout. There's a little conversation there with Victor, the doctor. Was that a yellow card or a red card? I couldn't quite see there. Looked like a yellow card. If it's intentional kicking to the head, it can be an instant disqualification. And that could be the end of the day. But Stefan Menard, wise to it, lets things go. He's looking for a little bit of help there from the referee, the Canadian. Always empathetic and organised. Likewise, Geraldo Castro holding the centre. Nice footwork from the man from the Dominican Republic in blue. Timeout is the call. Chong and Hong.
C'est la pause
get a chance to go back.
13-7 pour le Dominicain Geraldo Castro Encarnacion.
It was a good start from Al-Turak.
Taekwondo made
A good technician, organised.
at the Tokyo Games in 2021, becoming the second
Trying to relax into the big occasion.
Paralympic program. 33 years after judo was added. Karugi, which was the discipline that the contest.
And these push kicks to the body worked well for the man from Saudi Arabia, to the delight of his coach. But the response from Geraldo Castro, resolute.
Athletes are divided into weight categories, and here we have 5 men and 5 women's categories in Paris 2024.
Love it. Some people can't take the sight of the camera. Some people absolutely love it.
Let's make some noise, come on, Grant.
Maybe they're supposed to be at their work today, I don't know, but hiding from the camera, but no hiding now. Who can take the spot in the quarter-final? Geraldo Castro, the man in blue from the Dominican Republic, has looked good, and that will help him. Back leg turning kick blasting in, finding his distance early. Does well to keep his balance there, Geraldo Castro. That's one of those ankle twisters that nobody wants. Twisting kick there though, landing nicely from Ayad Al-Turak. And Ayad trying to use a bit of variety. Good back leg to the body from the man in blue, blasting it home. Looks like he's going to be heading to the quarterfinals. Good cover as well from Geraldo Castro. Both men landing big power shots here, but it's the man in blue from the Dominican Republic in a commanding lead now, 12 up. Tries with the spin kick, decent attempt there from Ayad Al-Turak. The buzzer has gone off. Clean and clear kicks every time now from Geraldo Castro. Sees a spin kick coming. Geraldo Castro lands the big blow to make it through to the quarter-finals here at the Paralympic Games in Paris. Good embrace by both men. They embraced the occasion. Ayad Al-Turak Abdullah did his best for the Kingdom of Saudi Arabia. He may be back in the repechage. Geraldo Castro.
Representing Dominican Republic, Geraldo Castro.
Great performance from him. Very professional, very measured, and very good indeed. Into the quarters he goes. K44 under 57 kilograms now from the Ukraine, Yulia Lipetskaya against Irene Mar of Fiji.
Please welcome your referee.
Noran Ezat Hosni, our Egyptian centre referee, and the three judges as they come in, they're the ones in the blazers. They add any extra points for spinning, and they'll also take their turn as centre referees as well. 5-minute round.
In blue, representing Ukraine,
Yulia Lipetskaya. À 38 ans, 5e aux Jeux Paralympiques de Tokyo 2020.
Sprinting in, Yulia Lipetskaya, 38 years young. Bronze at the World Championships as she moved down to the minus 65 kilogram grouping. A warm ovation for her.
in red, representing Fiji, Irene Mar.
19 ans pour elle.
A more subdued and sedate entrance here from Irene Mar. A dignified stroll in Paris on the way to the ring for the Fiji fighter, just 19 years of age.
Participated in the Asian Para Championship held in Da Nang earlier this
Well, her
year.
father was also a Taekwondo athlete. I'm sure he'll be looking on very proud of his daughter Irene here. She has competed in non-para Taekwondo before at national level in Fiji.
Arbitre, faites commencer le combat.
Referee, start the match.
Noran Ezat Hosni from Egypt in charge of this one. Well, from Suva back in Fiji. She makes her way onto the mat now here in Paris. Now officially a Paralympian, the 19-year-old. As soon as the buzzer goes, she goes up against Yulia Lipetskaya, the Ukrainian, living in Denmark, obviously for obvious reasons. And that was actually much to do with Lisa Kjær, one of the Danish athletes, Paralympic champion, who basically pioneered the involvement of the Ukrainian team, got them to safety, got them to the training centre in Aarhus in Denmark, along with Andrei Starkov, the coach in the corner, who handily enough is an Olympic referee, so certainly knows his way around the sport in that regard. Yulia tries with the back leg turn and kick, lands nicely for Lipetskaya. Irene Mar, nice front leg to the body there from the Fiji fighter. She's found her range, finds 3 back-to-back kicks. So there's a power threshold for each kick. As long as it reaches that, it will score. And for that reason, Irene Mar will go back to her coaching corner, very happy with the work done so far. Just 18 years of age, beginning to grow into the contest now. Cool heads required. Yulia Lipetskaya found the range initially and then just lost her way a little bit. 5 points separate them now. Big moments now for both Ukraine and Fiji here at the Paralympic Games in Paris. Irene Maar with the marginal lead. Yulia Lepetska, the fighter in blue from the Ukraine, trying to use the footwork first to get in and out. Irene Maar, nice little back left leg to the body there. Technique's just a little bit crisper from the Fijian fighter.
Stand up.
Yulia Lepetska at this Paralympic Games finding it a little bit difficult now to get the scores on the board. Started nicely. Distance has just got away from her a little bit. Is Irene Maar, the fighter from Fiji, pushing hard.
Okay.
Sure, back in the Sang Hyun Ra, her coach, will be delighted. Good back leg turning kick there from Yulia Lepetska. And the footwork's the hardest part of Taekwondo, moving back and forward. Not easy as it gets ever more difficult now, a 10-point gap. Timeout called this time in the red corner. Well, they can't get no sleep, but they can get a little bit of a rest. Recovery time now for Lepetska. It's the time for her to dig her way back into this one, but Irene Maar has been magnificent so far. The Fijian team there giving them support for Irene Maar. And Maar has been a star so far, flying the flag for Fiji all the way from the Oceania qualifiers here to the Paris Paralympic Games. And at the moment, it's the Fijian doing the business. Fighting spirit of Lepetska evident. Irene Maar's professionalism, digging deep here, controlling the ring nicely. Yulia Lepetska. Admirable fighting spirit, back leg turning kick lands. I thought it was the back leg, it was actually a front counter there from the Fijian, Irene Maar. She stopped to adjust her shin guard like that, well actually her foot guard like so, and then picked up the front leg. She does it again with good style. Yulia Lepetska will be hoping for an opportunity in the repechage as we charge towards the last minute now.
Stand up.
Well, the work rate of Yulia Lepetska has been impressive, but the accuracy has been marginally the better by Maar. Excellent stuff all the way to the finish for the Fijian. Well, a 30-point gap is possible. Elena Lipetska, to her credit, kicking all the way to the finish. Irene Ma fighting off tiredness and fighting off the advances of Yulia Lipetska. She's on the cusp of a historic quarter-final for Fiji here at the Paralympic Games. Big back leg to the body. That was what started it for her. She was 3 points down in this contest. 25 super scores. It's been marvellous from Ma. And it's Irene into the quarter-final she goes. Fantastic fight from the Fijian. Excellent performance. All the hard training pays off. Come on, Irene, is the call from the fans in the crowd. Yulia Lipetska from the Ukraine gave it everything. Andrei Starkov gives a warm shake of the hand with the opposing athlete. Irene Ma from Fiji makes history and into the quarter-finals at the Paralympic Games for the first time for the teenager. She'll be delighted with that performance. Great stuff from her. And on she goes.
Moins de 70 kilos chez les hommes. Tableau de 16.
Georgia against Egypt now. Georgi Nikoladze against Abdelrahman Mahmoud Abdel Razek from Egypt. So here come the judges and indeed the centre referee. Kostas Kaloudis from Greece, in charge of proceedings now.
In blue, representing Georgia,
Georgi Nikoladze.
So here he comes, Georgi Nikoladze from Tbilisi. Bronze medalist at the most recent European Games. He's up for this one. Good. I always love to see a bit of personality on top of the demands of the occasion. Jumps up into the ring. Gets the crowd on his side straight away. He's up for this one. The 39-year-old. Can he get a split decision in this one? And he's certainly got the flexibility. And he's enjoying the big occasion. So here he comes. Abdelrahman.
25 years of age, world rank 21. He won gold at this year's African qualification tournament for the games held in Dakar.
Well, he was the star in Dakar. And now Abdelrahman Mahmoud. What can he do in this one?
Referees start the match.
Shota Gochiashvili, the coach in the corner, giving out the encouragement. And a nice hug as well. But Nikoladze, well, I think you could see that he enjoys this. Actually competed in the World Championships in para-athletics in 2017 and 2019. So he should have the stamina. Maybe that's why he ran into the arena. Old habits die hard. They go from friends to rivals now. Abdelrahman, the man from Egypt, can Abdelrahman Razek do here? Up on his toes he goes, tries with the front leg. That's the one closest to it. A couple of good skipping attempts from the Georgian as well. And the back leg turning kick lands nicely too. Good back leg again from the man in blue. So no kicks to the head allowed in Paralympic Taekwondo. That one wasn't far away from the head actually, just straying towards the shoulder of Abdelrahman Razek. Nice. Straight shifting, back leg turning kick to the body. It takes a lot of bravery to land these kicks. Well, a brace of back legs to the body, plus that penalty. Back leg, back kick there wasn't far away from the Egyptian, but follows it in with a couple of good kicks to the body. Into the lead for the first time, momentarily, Abdul Razek. Kostas Galoudis send them back to their respective corners here. And the fitness of both men imperious here. Chateau really just trying to give some bit more coaching and encouragement, because Nikoladze had it in his hand, had it organised. Plus the dance moves from the youngsters, of course. But that was the response there from Abdul Razek that pushed him back into this one. All to fight for. Into the open stance, the back leg turning kick blasting in again from the Georgian. Big swing and a miss there from Abdelrahman Razek. Those ones take away your energy. Good step through back kick. That was a perfect shot there. That's a three-pointer for the Georgian, plus the gam jump for the fall over. Turning the tables nicely, Georgi Nikoladze. Nice twisting kick. Flicks it up there, the Georgian, Nikoladze. These punches, are, as we say, they don't score, but they do give you pause for thought. Zero fun to keep eating them. Big haymaker just missing there from Nikoladze. Abdul Raham Mahmoud Abdel Razek, the Egyptian, was in the lead at one point. But the fitness and the power of Georgi Nikoladze, the 39-year-old, did that punch slide a little bit high? Kostas Kaloudis rightly says no. He's enjoying himself now as Nikoladze changing stance in the danger zone. Well, a possible request, I would think, for maybe kicking up to the head. Kicking after Kallio, or punching after Kallio. Attacking after Kallio. So there was a punch thrown.
Home coach request attacking after Kallio.
So it was the punch indeed.
Home, please.
Respectfully asked for there by the centre referee. There's been great respect shared between the two. Video review, jurors just looking if there was a punch thrown after the referee said stop. It would be a yellow card, a gam job. And probably at this impasse, yep, good work from the coach. Thumbs up. And card returned.
Chung, come to. Me. Home with the blade. Home coach asks for kicking the face. Kicking the face.
A dangerous
Home
play.
coach request dangerous play.
So this could pull it to a 3-point game. You get a bit card happy sometimes when it works out once, you try and have another go. Kostas Kaloudis, the centre referee, keeping an eye on everything going on. Both men just taking a chance to get those head guards off, the face shields. There is some debate with the athletes as to whether they like them for the future. That debate is, of course, for the future. The centre referee just watching the video review unfold. Thumbs up, good work from the coach in the corner. Back-to-back successes with the video review. A 3-point game now. Both men on 4 gam jobs. You're only allowed to have 10. That was the 3-point back kick that would have tied things up. Georgi Nikoladze, from having a pretty comfortable lead, been clawed back. That punch, did it sneak up the stairs? Well, it looked like a punch to the body. The referee's counting him. Dr. Victor will be called in. Dr. Munoz on the move. These are big power punches. From this vantage point, it looks as if it hit the chest. If it slipped up and hit the neck, you might see another video review. Georgi Nikoladze Just giving a smile to someone in the crowd. He's fine, Victor Munoz saying. Chateau perhaps asking for a Gamjom for simulation of injury. I think we're going to have another video review card. So Kostas Kaloudis just clarifying it's the timeout.
So coach request not invalidation of the Gamjom.
Show coach request invalidation of Gamjom.
So Gamjom was given for what was initially deemed to be a legitimate punch. Kostas Kaloudis then asked for that to be reviewed. So the punch looked as if initially it landed straight to the sternum on the chest, which is perfectly legitimate. Doesn't score, but can set up other techniques. But if it slipped up off the chest and hit the neck, that could be the point of contention. Georgi Nikoladze, if you look up to the top right of your screen there, you can probably see the video review just above the crowd. Unsuccessful for Shota Gochiashvili. So back to business we go. 2-point game, 21 seconds to go. I said 21 seconds to go. Coming in again with the backline tourniquet. Lands nicely there for the Georgian. Abdul Razadek hits the deck. Into the last 5 seconds we go. Good covering for Nikoladze. He's covered himself in glory so far. The backline tourniquet lands, makes that 2-point game with 2 seconds left. Gamjom will cut it. Kicking after Kallio. The referee will give another Gamjom now. He's in the danger zone. Up to number 8 he goes. Trying to step through to the quarterfinals. He makes it. Georgi Nikoladze had to give absolutely everything there. Abdul Raham Mahmoud Abdel Razek from Egypt gave it everything, but Georgi Nikoladze looks to have taken the win. However, quite right if you've got your video record.
Home video replay. Home coach request for the Gamjom in the scoreboard.
Yeah, that's what I thought.
Home coach request.
So the Gamjom was signalled twice.
Home coach request Gamjom in the scoreboard.
Kostas Kaloudis signalled for one Gamjom that definitely went up on the scoreboard. Then straight away again signalled for another. So I think there was 2. Did both of them go on the board? Because I thought it would then be 8 Gamjoms against Georgi Nikoladze. And as I was watching it, I could only see 7. My mathematics is atrocious though, so I could be well off it here. But Mahmoud Abdel Razek Abdel Rahman, his Paralympic journey hangs by a thread here. 16 to 15. Unsuccessful, the card is gone. And the chances go with it. Yeah, there's maybe a conversation to be had here because it looked like, let's have a listen if we can. Yeah, I'll try and interpret it from what I saw. There was 2 Gamjoms back-to-back given. Yeah, 2 is the hand signal, but only one of them seems to have gone on the scoreboard. Mohamed Argurbi, the head of the referee there, having a look. So this is good centre refereeing, just making sure, because this would bring it to a golden score round if we can handle any more drama. eyes now on the video review process. Mohamed Argubi, the man in the white jacket, keeping an eye. And the tension mounts now. Georgi Nikoladze felt as if he was into the quarterfinals. Mahmoud Abdel Razek from Egypt felt that there was an opportunity now to push for that golden score round. So basically, if you've just joined us, the contention is that there was 2 penalties, only one of them made it onto the scoreboard. So the conversation as they look for clarification. Shakir Shelbat, technical delegate, on the right-hand side, just also having a look here. I'm actually really encouraged to see this, because better to take your time and get it right than rush it and get it wrong. Kostas Galoudis, the centre ref. I'll not repeat it, but Ricardo Hostiger also on the right-hand side of the screen there, having a little look. Man in charge of the IT. So basically the referee has signalled for 2 penalties. Usman Dildar now involved. The referee definitely signalled for 2 penalties, back to back. Did both of them go on the scoreboard? That's the question. Thumbs up or cross? High tension, high stakes, Paralympic Games quarter-final. Computer says yes, or computer says no. All 4 have reached an accord. So I think we're going to get the signal of that. Thumbs up given. So will it be the 2 Gamjoms? The 2 penalties? Oh, you're learning all the terms now here in Para Taekwondo. So the clarification given there from the video review jury team to the centre referee, and let's see which way the signal goes. If there's another Gamjom given, we're going to a golden round. The card goes back, that means it has been successful, and it should then go to 16 points all. And of course the scoreboard operators just checking that everything is up to date. So they do go back to the golden score round. It is 16 all, and it now sets back to 0-0. Thank you for your patience as we get that one clarified. So whoever takes 2 points now in this remaining minute will go into the Paralympic Games quarter-final. Shota Gochashvili trying to give the encouragement now, the clear instructions for Nikoladze.
Coach put a request for a video replay. That was upheld, which is why the scores went to 16 all. There was a lot of tension towards the end there, but it means we're now going to the golden round. And the golden round. So
Andy Ashworth, the MC, just giving out the clarification there to the crowd.
1 minute round.
So good work there, I have to say,
to score 2 points.
just to make sure that the fairness was upheld. Kostas Galoudis, the centre referee, doing good work there to make sure that everything was maintained. Whoever scores 2 points, a kick, is in the quarterfinals. Georgia or Egypt. Nikoladze rushing forward. Abdul Razadek does well to cover that back leg turning kick. Keep your eyes on the kicks, but also on the top left of the screen. Whoever gets the score is going to the quarterfinals. Abdul Razak was delayed. Will he be denied? He will. The back leg turning kick lands. Georgi Nikoladze at the second time of asking in the golden score round. Much to the consternation there of Mahmoud Abdel Razak of Egypt. Georgi Nikoladze. Well, it seems as if it was about 17 hours ago that he came into the mat. He sprinted in and he walks out into the quarterfinals. Dejection, of course, for Mahmoud Abdel Razak. Delight for this man as he makes it into the quarterfinals. Delayed, not denied. No denying that Georgi Nikoladze, a man for the big occasion, and into the quarters he finally goes.
Moins de 65 kilos chez les dames, tableau de 16.
Next is
the women's under 65 kilograms. Krystyna Gentzu of Greece against Patrycja Zewa of Poland. Marjan Teimouri of Iran, the first female Iranian referee at the Paralympic Games. And we've seen the importance of the role of the ref. Krystyna Gentzu, big performer, a new face here in Paralympic Taekwondo from the athletic club in Thessaloniki. Napoleos, the coach, and of course Vasilis Zikos in charge of that particular Paralympic team, and the Paralympic dream of the 19-year-old, the European champion, appeared on the scene and has absolutely cleaned house and set a big warning.
21 ans pour elle, 9e des mondiaux de para-taekwondo à Veracruz en 2023. Médaillée de bronze au championnat d'Europe à Belgrade en 2024.
21 years of age, world ranked 18. She participated in the Worlds held in Mexico last year and won bronze earlier this year at the European Para-Championships in Belgrade.
So here she comes from the Klubu UKS, back in Poland, and back in her coaching corner. Jarosław Kozmala in charge of proceedings. Marjan Teimouri, the centre referee. The centre of attention, though, Krystyna Gentzu. Been doing Taekwondo for many years. And she has a lot to offer. Her left leg to the body is perfect in terms of technique and timing. Just making sure that the clock had started okay there. Yes, it has. Marjan Teimouri gets them back underway. Krystyna Gentzu. Good front leg counter there. Plus the gam jump. If you carry a leg across the mat without the intent to kick, it is a gam jump, a penalty. It is now added. Krystyna Gentzu, there's that left leg I was speaking of. The front right leg as well, not bad either. Unless, of course, Patricia Zevar. A swing and a miss from the pole. Poles apart with that shot. Every time Gentsu throws that, there's some real direction and intent, scoring nicely for the Greek. And Patricia Azur just beginning to find her distance there with that right leg to the body. But the movement of Christina Gentsu, as you can see there, excellent. She's either too close or too far away, making it very difficult for the pole. Well, the European champion adds another shot to the body. She also won the last Para Taekwondo event in Chuncheon just a couple of months ago. The 19-year-old looking very good at the moment. Front leg landing expertly. Well, timeout coming from the red corner, much needed. Patricia Zewa, the more experienced in terms of athletic resume. World Championship performer, but world-class performance here from Christina Gentsu.
Growing ever since the first World Championships were held in 2009, and the sport was later added to the Paralympic programme in 2017. 121 athletes from 52 nations, 2 refugee athletes, 2 individual neutral athletes, all competing in 10 medal events here in the Grand Palais. The number has been a significant increase from last Summer Games in Tokyo, where the sport made its debut with 70 athletes from...
Well, Team Gentsu there, the Greek flag flying. And she's been made a flying start here, no question about it. Right turning kick not far away there from Zewar. And the pole walks into another crisp front leg there from Christina. Lovely. Patricia Zevar with a couple of minutes to go. The pole trying to get something on the board. She's been close with many of these kicks, but the cover game from Gentsu has been good. So is the push kicks to go with it, almost pushing the pole off the mat there.
request. Test.
So Team Poland want to make sure that the protector system is working. So it is. And the test complete. Christina Gensu looking very good, and just, I think here, keeping it almost in second gear, so to speak, just not going at full pace, just trying to get a feel for the ring, the environment. Should be looking for a long run here at the Paris Paralympic Games. She made a very strong start indeed, the Greek fighter in blue. Front leg, back leg as well. She's got all the skills. Half a minute from the quarter-final. Half a minute for qualifying to the quarter-final. A bit unfair, despite the fitness, to make her fight another match straight away, but it's been back-to-back successes as she backs up that front leg with another back leg boot to the body. And the European champion Gensu gets her way. Quality from Christina. And it is the Greek advancing here in Paris. I'm sure back in Thessaloniki they'll be delighted. Back in Club Napoleos they'll be cheering her on. Good value, a big threat for the Paralympic title. Christina Gensu makes it through. Patricia Zouer will exit. She may make it back into the repechage, but no problems at all for Gensu. All business. Men's under 63s now in the K44 category. Ahmet Boztepe, the #1 seed, against Adnan Milad of Israel.
Quarterfinal.
Veuillez accueillir vos arbitres.
Please welcome your referees.
Nedis Tavares just taking a detour around the wrong way of the ring. No one noticed. Okay, I did. But the referees haven't put a foot wrong so far. It's been excellent quality. And Hector Ghazali will be hoping to continue that one.
In blue, representing Turkey,
Mahmoud Boztepe.
Well, Mahmoud Boztepe, fantastic fighter. Paralympic bronze medalist last time out in Tokyo.
World ranked #1, world bronze last time out in Tokyo. 4 medals in World Championships, 2 silvers and 2 bronze. 4 medals in Europeans, winning 1 bronze, 2 golds in 22 and 23. Silver earlier this year.
So voted the best athlete in 2021 at the World Taekwondo Gala in Riyadh by his peers, as Boztepe, the European champion. And in that European Championships, he came up against this man here, Adnan Milad, just a couple of months ago now in Belgrade. Bronze went to the Israeli, Gold went to Boztekke, so they know each other ever so well. And Mehmet Boztekke, amongst those 4 World Championship medals and indeed gold medals in the Grand Prix, has also won the Grand Prix here in Paris, just about 5 kilometres from the Grand Palais. Well, Adnan Milad was encouraged to take up Taekwondo after some one-on-one encouragement from Asaf Yassur, who's now his teammate and now Paralympic champion. So plenty of inspiration for him. But Mehmet Boztekke, a technician, smart fighter, and slams home that left leg twice, back to back. Good front leg popping out again, just perfect timing, back kick to boot. And that's why there's a timeout called in the Israeli corner. Ali Shahin, the coach of Mehmet Boztekke, Yechin Sharibi, coach for Team Israel. Shahin, of course, presiding over a very successful Olympic Games as well as Paralympics now for his team. As Turkey try to find their way onto the podium, these skills will help. Team Uzbekistan helping out for Team Turkey with some encouragement. Lots for them to cheer so far. Adnan Milad gets his first score on the board. And these 2-point kicks to the body are obviously, well, if you are new to the sport, welcome, first of all. Can't kick to the head, body kicks only. 2 points for a straight kick to the body, like so. If you do a back kick or you turn your head 180 degrees, you look over your shoulder, you'll get 3 points. And if you do a full 360 spin, it's worth 4. Good shot again there, Mehmet Boztekke scoring at will. There's the back kick as mentioned, that's worth 3. And the skills of Boztekke either too far away or too close for the likes and the liking of Adnan. 18-point cap now for Bosteki. And he's certainly bossing it here, no question about it. Lovely little step out too, controlling the distance nicely. Good backline turn and kick there from Milad Adnan, trying to get some scores on the board, put some veneer of respectability on it. He certainly put a lot of effort in. Kicking low there, the call from the ref, but scoring high now, the Turk. Good shot there from the Israeli. Perseverance paying off from Milad Adnan. A minute and a half to go. And we'll take the opportunity to play the video review card. Yeham Sharibi, what has he spotted? Kicking after Kallio for Gamjam.
Coach request, attacking after Kallio.
So if the referee says Kallio, that means stop. If you kick after that, or indeed punch after that, you'll give away one of those little yellow cards in the top left of the screen. Unsuccessful, card pocketed. With that, any possible opportunities you would imagine now for Milad Adnan, to his credit, trying to come forward. Well, it was his dad that first encouraged him to get into Taekwondo, and he tried it. Did it for about a year and then thought, no, that'll do. Took a break and came back, Milad Adnan. And he says, the second time I did it was for me, because he really wanted to do it. And he's shown plenty of desire, has the Israeli, in this one. But that desire not quite enough against the skills, and the double kicks there, perfect timing. Mahmoud Bosteki turning on the style. Thought about the counter, spin kick on the spot. And scoring at will here. Mahmoud Bosteki bossing proceedings. The Matador just guiding his opponent away. And has been very, very good value indeed. Well, the clock ticking down on the Paralympic adventure of Adnan Milad. Can he find a spot in the repechage? You would venture so, because Mahmoud Bosteki has made it a very impressive performance. Picked his shots when he wants to. He may have hit the deck there, but he certainly hit the heights on the way through. The clock ticks down on the efforts of Adnan Milad, but the super skills of Mahmoud Bosteki as he makes his way into the quarter-final position, into the semi-final position, I should say. Great performance. And Bosteki is the boss as he takes his spot into the semi-finals. He's going to take some stopping with these skills. What a performer from the world number one.
If the answer isn't fair, then call on me. When you need somebody.
So here we go, the women's K44 under 57 kilogram matchup. Silvana Maia Cardoza Fernandez of Brazil against Palais Govardhan of Nepal.
Please welcome your referees.
So as the referees make their way in, maybe you would like to make your way in to Paralympic Taekwondo. Pop onto the World Taekwondo website, find a club in your country, and then make sure that they are para registered, and if they're not, request that they become so, because you could be making your way out here to be a competitor. As our centre referee, Martina Navratilova, in charge of proceedings from Indonesia.
Representing Brazil,
Silvana Cardozo Fernandez.
So here she comes, Silvana Cardoza Fernandez, bronze medalist in Tokyo, from João Pessoa, her hometown, from the Federal University of Paraíba, as the Parapan champion from this year. She's got 5 Grand Prix gold medals to her name, 2-time world champ as well. And her hero, Milena Titonelli, Brazilian Olympic Taekwondo athlete. I'm sure she's a hero now to plenty, is the world #1, Silvana Fernandez.
Palais Govardhan.
Well, here in the Grand Palais, it's Palais in the Palais, as Govardhan from Nepal makes her way into the arena. The 21-year-old martial artist. She's a big painting fan. Matisse actually learned to paint here, practice painting in the Grand Palais, so she's in good company. Can she be picture perfect in this one? She'll have to be. 2020 flag bearer, finished in 5th place at the Paralympic Games. Who did she lose to? That's right, Silvana Fernandez. Martina Navratilova will be hoping not to serve up too many gamjoms. 10 gamjoms, 10 yellow cards, and you would lose the match. You get a yellow card for stepping out of the octagon, falling over, kicking low, or excessive holding of your opponent. The ways to score, there's sensors on the socks, hit the body for 2. If you do a back kick, or you turn your back and look over your shoulder and hit them with your heel, you'll get 3. And a spin will get you 4, but it's the Nepalese fighter, Palais Govardhan. First score. Martina Navratilova just checking that everything was okay to proceed. It's been an ace start from Palais Govardhan. That solitary score on the board for Palais Govardhan, making the difference so far. Still plenty of time. But the world #1, Silvana Fernandez, not quite finding her range yet. She changes stance, puts the right foot in front, tries with a left leg attack. Nice step up double from the Brazilian. But it's another space found from Palais Governant. Well, she'd actually been training pre-Paralympics in Manchester at the Great Britain Taekwondo Academy, of which Beth Munro of Great Britain will go in a couple of matches' time. Up next is Ima Marine Kalilov and Mikhail Ernesto Suarez Walker, Azerbaijan against Cuba. And then it's Great Britain against China. Quarterfinals all the way now. First gam jom there. Gives Silvana Fernandez something to consider. And considering playing the video review here. Kabiraj Neji Lama.
Home video replay. Home request kicking after Kallio.
So kicking after Kallio.
Home coach request, come jump after Kallio.
Kicking after Kallio for the gam jump. Murad Lalam, the Algerian video review juror. So if the referee says stop, you've got to. If you kick or punch after that, you will incur a yellow card. If you look up to the top yellow of your screen, top left-hand side of your screen, you'll see that one little yellow card already there for Nepal. Ten of those, you lose the match. One more of those, you could use and lose the marginal advantage. 4-1 as it stands. And the flags fluttering in the background underneath that Paris 2024 logo, that's the very welcome air conditioning unit installed for these Olympic and Paralympic Games. And success there. Good work from the coach. Kabiraj Neji Lama will be happy with that one. So the Gamjom now on both sides of the street between Nepal and Brazil. 4-point games. Silvana Fernandez trying the step-up doubles. A double kick, there's two kicks in mid-air. They are effective, they do look good, but they also show that you're having to dig deep into the database to find an answer. And the energy, they don't come free, these big jumping kicks. Palais Governant performing extremely well. And she studies architecture at Tongji University. Can she be the architect of the downfall of the Brazilian #1 Paralympic seed? Timeout called. Chong and Hong, the language of the sport, and it is a blue call for the timeout. Rodrigo Ferla, the coach, will be fairly happy with the response, but not the score. Tina Navratilova keeping everybody safe and well. And some young British fans there gathered, part of the 50-strong Beth Munro support team. They're looking to scale the heights here. The Kathmandu fighter, Palais Governant.
Allez, mesdames et messieurs, c'est à vous de vous manifester maintenant vos encouragements. Nous sommes en quart de finale. Faites-moi du bruit
de Open stance. That's the opposite foot in front to try and draw your opponent in. Silvana Fernandez not wasting any time. A swing and a miss with the right leg from the Brazilian. Nice little jump up pop shot attempted by Fernandez. But Silvana Maria Cardoso Fernandez to give her full name. Finding it full of difficulty to score here. Martina Navratilova hits the deck, the ref is okay. No gam jumps needed for her. Nice movement again. Palais Governant doesn't avoid that shot though. The Brazilian back in business. This for a spot at the Paralympic Games semi-final. Good back leg, nice block there from Palais Governant. Silvana Fernandez working extremely hard, goes with the spin kick, that would be worth 4. Doesn't get any scores on the board. Good shot again though from both. Jam jump for falling makes it a 2-point game. The Brazilian tries to kick, but an excellent block again there. Palais Governant here in the Grand Palais, keeping the pressure on the #1 Paralympic seed. The Brazilian in blue, the #1 seed, in a bit of trouble here. Palais Governant into the last seconds, the push kick to the body. Could it push it to a golden score? Silvana Fernandez, has she found the answer in the last couple of seconds here? Same amount of points, same amount of gam jumps, same amount of time. The back leg tourniquet blasts in from the Brazilian for the first time in the match. The #1 seed is in the lead. Can she sustain it and make it into the semi-finals? You bet she can. Silvana Maria Cardoso Fernandez in the last second sets the Brazilian fans and flags flying. She had to dig that one out. What a performance. A big hug with Rodrigo Ferla, and fair to say she's absolutely elated. Friends and family in the crowd. Palais Governant had the lead all the way through. Commiserations to her. Congratulations to Silvana Fernandez. Into the semi-final she goes.
If the answer isn't fair, then call on me. When you need somebody, you can't stop the tears from falling.
Let's see you louder this time. Here we go. Are you ready? 3, 2, 1. Thank you to our volunteers. Give them a big cheer, everybody. Come on, listen. The volunteers.
You can't stop the tears from falling down.
So here we go, the men's under 70 kilogram quarter-final. Imamadine Kalilov of Azerbaijan against Cuba's Miguel Ernesto Suarez Walker of Cuba. And of course, if you're going to have a fight, it's always a good idea to bring some referees or indeed some support with you. There's plenty of support gathered here in the Grand Palais. A packed house for this one. As Wu Jianzhong, the referee just at the back of the picture there, the man in the white shirt. The Blazer Brigade, well, they will be in charge of adding any extra points for spinning techniques in these 5-minute rounds. Oh, Imamadine Kalilov, the 26-year-old, take a gold medal at the Grand Prix final in Riyadh, and also world and Grand Prix champion most recently. big rival with Juan Diego Garcia, the Mexican. And he's also claimed the European Championship gold in Belgrade. Looking really, really good on the way of doing it, the 26-year-old. I'm sure he and coach Farid Tagizadeh will have a plan for this man.
Representing Cuba, Michel Ernesto Suarez Walker.
Well, here he comes. Michael Suarez Walker walking in, the 22-year-old world bronze medalist most recently in Veracruz. Kind of get into cruise control in the same way he did to win the Pan-American Games Championships. Michael Ernesto Suarez, also a deaf athlete, so he has to work on the communication protocols with he and his coach. We've got that organised nicely. Here we go, Wu Jiangzhong brings them into the centre here. Imamadine Khalilov comes in as the world #1. Seeded 8th here at the Paralympic Games. Suarez Walker. And Walker up on his toes he goes, trying to use that front leg. Kick low, you get a gam jump. Gam jump is Korean for penalty. And that's that little yellow flag in the top left of the screen. 10 of those. You'll lose the match. Both men cracking in some good shots there. Khalilov marginally the shorter of the two, but perhaps a little bit more explosive, but only marginally. Suarez Walker switches stance. You are allowed to punch in para taekwondo, but it doesn't generate any points. You can use it to set something up or stop your opponent. Good little short, sharp shot on the inside there from Imamadine Khalilov. This, of course, the Paralympic Games quarter-final. Good short right leg again. Short in terms of the distance. When you get in close, you have to kick short. When you step back like so, you have to kick long. Michael Ernesto Suarez Walker trying to do that, the Cuban. It's Havana, difficult time to score. The big spin there. Khalilov decided to let that one out the traps. That would have been a 4-point shot. And it was fast. I think if you see that again in the slow motion, it'll still look fast. You can go first, the call from the Cuban coach in the corner. Suarez Walker obliges. Doesn't score. Open stance and plenty of open scoring from the man from blue from Baku. The Cuban in red just eyeballing him, looking for the right distance. The gap between the two fighters is the key context. The sensors on the socks, if you hit the body like a kick, you'll score 2 points. Do a back kick, you'll get 3, spin for 4. No kicks to the head in Paralympic Taekwondo. And the face shields on for the protection of the fighters. There is a debate about it, of course, though, by the athletes. But that one for another day. Here on this day, there's going to be a timeout called from the Cuban corner. Michael Ernesto Suarez Walker needs a bit of respite, needs to change the plan. This man needs to just do more of the same. Kalilov in command. Well, the Bonnie Frisian, the little hat there on the youngster, a symbol of the French Revolution. Cuban trying to switch things around and get his own revolt going here. It's been difficult for Miguel Ernesto Suarez Walker to find the range. The reason for that, Kalilov always on the move. In Taekwondo, you have to kick where the athlete is going to be, not where they currently are, because they will move. So to gauge that distance, you need to be precise. Kalilov, a master at controlling that radar. Better from Suarez Walker. This footwork comes at a price, though it's tiring, and that leaves a gap. Kalilov scores. The step through back there from Kalilov. Farid Tagazadeh, the coach in the corner, says, no, no, no. Less of that. Or words to that effect. Good back leg turning kick that followed the punch there from the man in blue. Both men reeling and rocking, trying to get a bit of a respite there. The referee having none of it. Get on with the fight. The call, open stance. Can Suarez Walker open up his account? Kalilov again, a brace of back legs, trying to get the crowd going as well. The showman. That's always discouraging if someone's cheerleading and organising the crowd while you're trying to fight them. Suarez Walker may have to settle for a spot in the repechage. He looks out on his feet here. Gam given, that will make things a little bit more difficult. Insurmountable lead. Show of respect between the two. Imamarin Kalilov. Only the clock separating them now from the semi-finals here at the Paralympic Games. Scoring at will and showing his skill. The man from Azerbaijan came with a plan. He's going to leave with a spot in that semi-final. And that little Gamjon puts a point on the board there for Suarez Walker. He's deserving of that as he fights to the finish, the Cuban. But his charge towards the final is certainly finished. But this man here, Imamarin Kalilov, he means business, and he will take some stopping into the semi-finals. The main man from Azerbaijan trying to keep things calm. 10-point gap and semi-final time now for him. Warm congratulations both to he and Suarez Walker. Good contest. The Cuban will live to fight another day in the repechage. But Imamarin Kalilov means business, and into the semi-finals he goes.
was right. Feeling like a bird hurtling, seeing all the vultures circling, burning in the flames I'm working in.
For the women's K44 category under 65 kilogram quarterfinals now. Great Britain's Beth Munro, the world #1 seed, against China's Yao Yinan. And the People's Republic of China will be hoping to upset the Paralympic Games silver medalist. And if you're brand new to Taekwondo, let's welcome the referees and you, wherever you are in the world. Great to have you with us. Hope you're enjoying the Paralympic Taekwondo. The three judges in the blazers, they will add out any extra points. Nedis Tavares, our centre referee from Puerto Rico, in charge of the safety of the fighters during this 5-minute round. Well, Beth Munro, can she be the star of the show? All smiles for the Scouse superstar, the silver medalist from Tokyo. She's got 50 friends and family here, minimum, in the crowd. There's Andrew Deere, and there is the flag bearer there. Impossible to ignore Beth Munro. Can she put on a show in this one? European champion, Grand Prix final gold medalist, and recently a silver medal in Veracruz. And indeed, a difficult run out at the European Championships, never all plain sailing. Plenty of fans though flying the flag for her. Well, Yao Yinan, the 22-year-old, started Taekwondo aged 19, so like Beth Munro, has only been doing it for 3 years. And she lists her hero as her mother, Wang Li Fang. I'm sure we can all relate to that. Heroic efforts of friends and family to give that support. As the Asian Para Games gold medalist from Hangzhou. Also a 5th at the European Championships. And they do have everyone from every continent fighting in every continental championship. So people from China can fight in the Europeans, people from Mexico can fight in Oceania. It's to develop the sport, that base. And that's why we now have 121 athletes from 52 nations. Almost double that was in Tokyo, with 70 athletes from 36 nations. So Paralympic Taekwondo on the rise. Who can rise to the big occasion and book a spot in the semi-finals here? Great Britain's Beth Munro, up on her toes she goes. Yao Yinan trying to step back out of the way. Start strong, Beth, the call from Andrew Deere, the coach in the corner. A European medalist and Commonwealth champ in his own right. And coach Wang Ho. And the People's Republic of China corner. A little flick up, pretty close to the face there from the Chinese athlete, as Beth Munro flicks a 2-pointer onto the board. Good response from Yao. The athletes are wearing sensor socks. If they kick to the body, it's worth 2. If they do a back kick, where you turn your head, look over your shoulder and kick your leg out, that is worth 3. And a spinning kick is worth 4. No kicks to the head in Para Taekwondo. And we have parity in Paris so far. Munro sneaks a shot under the guard. Nice work there from the Brit in blue. Yao Yinan, despite her lack of experience, lovely shot from the Chinese fighter in the counter. That's the Gamjom for pushing out. So a 3-point margin now established for Yao. Good movement from Yao, anticipates the movement there from Munro. Just has to retain her composure. Front leg, the leg closest to. Back leg, the one furthest away, and there will be a Gamjom given here from Nedis Tavares to Team China. Gamjom is a yellow card, either avoiding the fight, falling over, or kicking low. But it's not been low scoring. 12-point share, the lion's share so far though, in favour of China. And a pattern emerging with that right leg on the inside. That one there, the problem so far for Monroe. And for that reason, a timeout called. You're allowed a 1 minute timeout. And that call came from Wang Ho for the People's Republic of China. They will be really happy with the work so far from the Zhejiang province fighter. The flag flying for Team China, and the pretty cool little Frisian bonnets, the little hats. Andrew Deere trying to give out the encouragement, as I'm sure the entire family of Beth Monroe, Mum Paula, Dad Graham, older sister Sarah, and her brother Christopher, as well as her twin sister Faye, will be cheering her on. But it's fair to say there's as much support here for Team China. And Yao Yinan looking very, very good. This right leg on the inside here, a problem for Monroe. The Grand Palais packed to the rafters. 70,000 square metre arena. 8 by 8 metre octagon in the centre. Yao Yinfan will have plenty of fans gathered after this good counter backline turning kick from the fighter in red. Monroe just struggling to catch her distance so far. Taekwondo's all about the gap in between the two fighters. Each kick covers a different length, but growing to great lengths again is Yao. 10-point game now. Better from Monroe, trying to get into that close distance. But Yao Yinfan looks very, very strong indeed. Yinan controlling the distance, trying to keep a long space. Good shots from Monroe on the inside. These ones not scoring though. Build the pressure, the call from Andrew Deere, the coach in the British corner. Jiao, the call from Wang Ho, the coach in the Chinese corner. Jiao means to fight, to go for it. And I think this time, a timeout called for the British corner. A test of the protector, in fact. So, Nedis Tavares was just checking there in the hand signals. A timeout was not called. A test of the protector has been called by the British team. So head guards back on. And then Beth Monroe will kick to the body, I believe, of Yao Yinan. Let's have a listen. Test. So test of the PSS, that's the protector system. So Monroe kicks, if you look up at your top left of your screen here, when Beth Monroe kicks the red body, look for a little word that says trunk.
Request. Test. Test?
Yeah, test. So here we go. Yeah, it says trunk there, so there will now be a penalty given to the British team, trying to give out the gam job. So if you ask for a test and the protector's working, that's what happens. Don't leave me hanging was probably Yao Yinan thinking. But the chances of Beth Monroe's Paralympic adventure hanging in the balance now. Tries with a step through back kick. That would be worth 3 points. But the Asian Para Games gold medalist, Yao Yinan, showing really good footwork here. Beth Monroe trying with the back leg turning kick. There's a lot of power, but you've got to kick where the athlete's going to be. And Yinan controlling that distance nicely. 10-point margin. Well, we'll cut that to 8. Monroe scores with the left leg. Make it another option. 6-point game. Can Monroe scale the heights? But there is a mountain to climb. Yao Yinan beginning to look a little bit leg weary. Monroe up on her toes. Yao Yinan looking wary for the first time. Back kick missing from the Chinese fighter. Both fighters digging deep into their stamina. Timeout called this time. Well, Chong and Hong, blue and red. Both blowing hard in this one. Andrew Dia and Wang Ho, respectively. Time for them to give out the encouragement and the tactics. Beth Monroe looking receptive. And she works as an athlete mentor and chaperone of many of the Olympic athletes as well. Very intelligent. Can she turn that smarts into points for the fans here of Monroe? But so far leading the show, Yao Yinan, cool under pressure. Her footwork's been excellent. For someone that's only been doing the sport for 3 years, she's looking very good indeed. If you want to make it to the Paralympic Games semi-final, this is where you need to be. Grand Palais, centre stage. Can Monroe parlay this into a possible golden score round, force it into a decider? There's a 4-point gap now. Yao Yinan is kicked low there. Nedis Tavares will give the gam jump for kicking low. Unintentional, but caught the leg. 5 points of a difference. Yao Yinan hanging on in there, but hanging on too much to the protector. Penalty given. You may, as you would imagine, see a video review now from coach Wang Ho. No gam jump, so no penalty. The request to Nedis Tavares, our centre referee. So invalidation of the penalty. So we're going to wait for a thumbs up or an X from our video review juror. So Beth Monroe's Paralympic adventure hanging in the balance here. I think there's a little bit of water on the protector system. Yep.
Quickly. Okay, come on.
Toweled off, but doesn't want to throw in the towel. Stefan Menard is the man on the video review. He says no. Card gone. Beth Monroe. Yao Yinan. Paralympic Games semi-final at stake. Both fighters shipping plenty of punishment. Monroe charging in with the back leg. Good work from Yao Yinan. Kicking after Kallio. The referee said stop. Monroe kept kicking. 3 becomes 5 of a difference. Yao Yinan on the cusp of a massive upset here. She too will take a gam jump. Both on 4. On form though has been Yao. Beth Monroe trying to find an answer. Shifts round to the left leg on the inside. And we are inside the last 20 seconds. The Chinese fighter, Yao Yinan, lands another shot. Good back kick attempt there from the Brit in blue. But has she blown the chance to go through into the semi-finals? Yao Yinan on the cusp. 5 seconds, 5 gam jumps, 5 points of a difference. But it's been a 5-star performance from Yao Yinan. Can she take out the Paralympic Games silver medalist? At the first time of asking, she can indeed. What a performance, Yao Yinan. She deserves to take a bout, and she deserves her spot in that semi-final. Great Britain's Beth Monroe gave absolutely everything. The Paralympic Games silver medalist from Great Britain. She will move now into the repechage group There's still a chance to fight for bronze for the Brit in blue. But Yao Yunan was absolutely superb all the way through. And into the semi-finals she goes. Saeed Sadenpour of Iran goes against Nathan Turcato of Brazil.
Next, the men's minus 63 kilograms quarterfinal.
Veuillez accueillir vos arbitres.
Please welcome your referees.
The referees make their way into this one as we make our way towards the business end of these quarter-final group-ups. Maxime Gauss, the man from Moldova, he'll be able to tell them if it is all over. He's in charge of time and safety and any penalties.
In blue, representing Islamic Republic of Iran,
Saeed Sadenpour. 31 ans, champion du monde de Paralympics 2015.
Saeed Sadenpour, the 32-year-old world champion back in 2015, silver in 2017 and bronze in 2019. The man from the Yazd province, coached by Payam Karalani. Showing his respect to every corner of this packed out arena. 6,000 seats sold out. So here he comes, Nathan Turcato from Praia Grande in Brazil, the Paralympic champion, sprinting in. Plenty of Brazilian fans in the crowd as he sprints up the steps here. Two-time Pan-American Games champion. A couple of big world medals as well, and 5 Grand Prix medals, including a silver in Paris, just about 5 kilometres from here in Levallois. But no, in the biggest of stages, front and centre here in the Grand Palais, who will have their way in this one. Turcato with the right leg in front, the fighter in red. He's got a very good staccato rhythm to that footwork, sets the pace, and that's a lovely back leg turning kick straight to the body. Overbalancing there, the Iranian, Saeed Sadenpour. Nathan Turcato starting strongly. Good block there from Saeed. Of course, Taekwondo, the art of kicking and punching. In Paralympic Taekwondo, doesn't score if you punch, only if you kick. But kicking with great ferocity. Turcato, the tornado. Saeed Sadanpour trying to find some sort of response here. There's been no respite from the speed of the Brazilian, and he's been constantly up and down on his toes. And if you are a Taekwondo expert, you'll know that footwork is probably the most difficult aspect of our sport. The kicking, the fun part. The footwork, grim. But trying to grim and bear it here is the Brazilian Torquato, but responding nicely. Saeed Sadanpour pulls it back to a 5-point game. Really good quality from both men. Nathan Torquato. There's Nathan stopping him. He's looking good here. Moving well.
Stand up. Stop.
Good shot there. Saeed Sadanpour pulls himself back into a 3-point game for the first time, getting a little bit closer as we close in the last minute now. Torquato again relying on that left leg blast to the body. Good shot again from Sadanpour, brings himself into double figures for the first time. His knee did get a little bit high towards the head there. As we head towards the last 20 seconds, neither man has asked for a timeout. They both fought a ferocious pace here. And there we go, just commentator's curse. The timeout is now called for. A little bit of consternation there from Payam Karalkin, the coach in the corner. Nathan Torquato looks calm and cool, but it's a pretty close contest, as you can see. 3-point game. Team Iran in full effect. Nathan Torquato has kept cool all the way through. He had a pretty commanding lead at one stage. But of course, to make it into a Paralympic Games semi-final, you're going to be tested to your absolute limits. And that's the case now. Good show of respect. Who's going into the semi-finals? Who's going into the repechage? That kick did stray a little bit high.
Doctor.
Victor Munoz, the doctor, will come in.
Doctor.
I think there'll be a video review called for by the referee just to see if it was significant. I think it maybe just caught just between the neck and the chin. Yeah, acknowledged there by Saeed Sadanpour. Wasn't intentional. I think we'll see a little bit of a high five between the two men. So the reigning coach saying no gam jump. Now this could be interesting. It did look as if there was contact to the face. So no gum jump would mean there was no head kick. Paula Ramirez will check exactly that. So if there is no head kick, the penalty point will come off of Iran and go on to Brazil, which would make a 3-point game. Yeah, unsuccessful. It looked pretty clear. Worth a throw. No point having a video review card and not using it. Last 10 seconds. Who's going into the semi-finals at the moment? Paralympic champion Nathan Turcato. Goes with the back kick. That's a big, powerful shot, and that will score, but the head kick was a clean one. And that one, I think, will be an instant. Is it going to be red card or yellow card? It was a yellow card. It was a straight head kick. But the back kick that landed before it, the 3 points of a difference. Nathan Turcato ready to continue. Doesn't make too much out of it. Goes with a back kick of his own to close it out. Excellent stuff from Nathan Turcato. Super performance. The battler from Brazil shows his skill and as well gives the fans a thrill. Turcato, the tornado, turns the tables and is into the semi-finals. Great performance, great matchup. Syed Sanapur will be into the repechage. This man here into the semi-finals.
On commence à voir les drapeaux, c'est le moment de sortir vos drapeaux Paris. Moins de 57.
Li Yuji from the People's Republic of China against Sophie Kavelzan.
Next we have the women's minus 57 kilograms.
You can guess where she's from.
Veuillez accueillir vos arbitres.
Please welcome your referees.
So business time now. The referees make their way into this one.
En bleu représentant la République populaire de Chine.
In blue representing People's Republic of China, Li Yuji.
So here she comes, all smiles, Li Yuji, the 23-year-old and bronze medalist from Tokyo, world champion back in 2019 from the Shandong province, trains at the Beijing Sport University. I've had the fortune and or misfortune of training there. They train extremely hard. So Li Yuji will be ready for this one. Will she be ready for the ovation for her opponent?
Sophie Kavelzan. À 29 ans, médaillée de bronze à Veracruz aux mondiaux en 2023. Médaille d'argent à l'Euro de Belgrade 2024.
29 years of age, world rank number 4, world bronze medalist from last year in Mexico, also won European bronze in Rotterdam and improved silver this year in Belgrade.
Sophie Kavelzan goes over to Imbar Ndiaye, the coach, in the corner. Ali Rahimi, the Australian centre referee. Imbar Ndiaye, former Olympian back in London, top medalist himself. Sophie Kavelzan, well, she was playing football when she saw a poster about how to become a Paralympian. And she went along to the INSEP for a test. That's the National Centre for Sport. And let's just say she's passed that test with flying colours. She's only been doing this sport for 4 years. But goodness me, does she look ready. Li Yuji will provide a stern test. The world champion in blue from 2019, world bronze medalist for Cavarzan, last time out in Mexico. Game plan will be important. Sophie Cavarzan so far being the aggressor, trying to hold the centre. I'm sure in the Shandong club back in Toulouse where she's from. We're hoping that she's not born to lose in this one. Can she turn the tables on a former world champion? A career best performance needed to make it to the semi-finals. If you want to know what a home Paralympic game sounds like, apply within. That's what Sophie Cavarzan did. She wanted to be a Paralympian, and here she is on the biggest of stages. The arm guard coming loose. There's a little look over to Mbal Ndiaye. Good back leg turning kick. Li Yuji lands the first big blow. There's perhaps a kick that just slipped up the stairs to the face there. That was the little look from Sophie Cavarzan. Ali Rahimi will have the chat now with Mbal Ndiaye. You can see the signal.
Home video replay. Home coach requests dangerous play.
Dangerous play for a kick to the head.
Home coach requests dangerous play.
Nubia Elizabeth Segundo Flores, our Mexican video review juror, will check this one. Well, Sophie Cavarzan certainly rocked back when she was in her stance as if she'd been hit to the head. They're looking up at the top right of the screen there. Well, it's gone now anyway. But they're examining the footage, let's say. And is it a footage to the face? Just up in the top right of your screen, that's what they're looking at. Thumbs up or cross? Thumbs up it is. There was connection to the face. Gamjom will be given. Card will be returned. Back to within 1 point is Sophie Cavarzan. Good back leg turning kick on the counter there from the French fighter. Li Yuji, good power with the push. Timeout called from the blue corner. So Chong is blue, Hong is red. So far, well, you can see for yourself, super close in this one.
Allez, il va rester 45 secondes. Regardez, mesdames et messieurs, on va lever ses mains, tout le monde le plus haut possible. On lève ses mains, tout le monde, tout le monde, tout le monde. Put your hands in the air and make some noise. Un maximum de bruit, tout le monde.
The Grand Palais packed for the Paris Paralympic Games. Taekwondo delivering some real quality matchups. Sophie Cavarzan. Can she find a way to get ahead in this one? Good back kick attempt here from the French fighter. Follows in with the right leg to the body. Liu Ji on the Asian qualifiers to make it through in this one. That's a really good push kick. Sophie Cavarzan did well not to step out of the mat there. Or did she? That would be, I think, the request here. There was a push kick there from Liu Ji. Did the French fighter step out? Or...
Okay, that just hit.
Oh, good interpretation there for Ali Rahimi. Doing the French coach a turn there.
That just hit. Kick to the head, then just play it.
Home coach requests dangerous play.
So Mbaré Ndiaye was successful the first time. That's the only score on the board so far for Sophie Cavarzan. Didn't look like much on that viewing. X marks the spot and no treasure behind it. Well, Liu Ji doing half of the job so far. She's got the marginal lead. She's also got the crowd a little bit more subdued. And that will help. 5-point game now. The chances of Sophie making it to the semi-finals a little bit difficult. Back leg turning kick from the French fighter in red, almost scoring. Good shot there. Cuts to a 5-point game. Timeout called this time. From the red corner. 6 points of a difference. Still plenty of time left in this one. Can she find an answer? Well, that's nice to see Team China and Team France shoulder to shoulder, but shouldering the responsibility. Liu Ji on form. So both fighters have now had their 1-minute timeout. Toppling over, Liu Ji. Gam Jong cuts it to 5 points of a difference. And the French fans trying to encourage their fighter, Sophie Cavarzan. They've joined the Cavarzan of love. Can they find the momentum behind the shots? It's Sophie's choice to fight forward. She tries. Liu Ji resolute in the centre. Sophie Cavazan coming forward, back leg turning kick, trying to rein in. Apologies, we lost the scoreboard for a second there. 13-4, the scores on the board. Half a minute to go, make that 15-4. Fair to say now, Liu Ji has done both of her jobs. One was to subdue the passionate crowd, she's done that. The other was to subdue the efforts of Sophie Cavazan. And in 20 seconds, she will have done just that to make it into the Paralympic Games semi-final. Fighting to the finish, Sophie Cavazan. Her Paralympic adventure will not be finished. She could end up in the repechage. And that's where it's going to be, 17-4. May well be the final score. Liu Ji separated by the centre referee, one Gamjom given for her. But that's going to complete it. Great performance.
La victoire pour la République populaire de Chine, Liu Ji.
Liu Ji makes it through. Sophie Cavazan will drop into the repechage. Good performance from both. Liu Ji is the winner.
Les applaudissements du Grand Palais pour Sophie Cavazan, France. Moins de 70 kilos chez les hommes, le deuxième quart de finale.
Next we have the men's minus 70 kilos quarterfinal.
Veuillez accueillir vos arbitres.
Please welcome your referees.
Représentant le Mexique.
In blue, representing Mexico,
Juan Diego Garcia Lopez. 21 ans pour lui, champion paralympique de Tokyo en 2020, champion du monde 2019 en Antalya.
21-year-old, world rank number 6, current Paralympic champion from Tokyo, former para world champion from 2019, won 2 silvers in Istanbul 2 years ago. He was European champion in Manchester.
En rouge, représentant l'Ouzbékistan.
In red, representing Uzbekistan, Javakir Ali Kulov.
Âgé de 26 ans, ses premiers Jeux paralympiques, vice-champion du monde en 2023, Veracruz.
26 years of age, world rank number 4, won silver at last year's World Para Championships in Mexico and gold at the Asian Championships in Beirut.
Arbitre, faites commencer le combat.
Referee, start the match.
So a big match-up now between both big names. Tafiq Ahmad Rana from Norway taking charge of this one. Paralympic champion from Mexico, Juan Diego Garcia, against Javokir Alakulov. For the recent world silver medalist Alakulov, back in Veracruz, the host nation of the man from Mexico. Juan Diego Garcia, of course, began Taekwondo as a youngster. Used to compete in the Olympic style as well. And then when Para-Taekwondo became an option, he went for it. Won the Pan American Games, World Championships. And then the Paralympic Games title. He's just come back from a serious ACL knee injury. But he came back pretty strong in Chuncheon, the most recent event where he took a silver medal. And it is the Mexican that finds the first score on the board. They've got sensors on the socks. When they kick to the body, it's worth 2. A back kick worth 3. And then a spin worth 4. Javokir Alakulov, the man in red, keeping his balance well. Good back leg tourniquet, well blocked from the man in blue. And Sinaloa's finest, Juan Diego, just on the very outer reaches of the octagon. If you step out of that, you give away a penalty, so he does well, steps in. And steps into a counter kick, 2 points all. Good refereeing, just saying kick higher, just keep the kicks above the belt line. Good back kick attempted there from the Mexican. Just that would be worth 3. Just a little look at the scoreboard. That was not far away from scoring. Alakulov just taking his time, of which we're more than halfway through this contest now. Back leg tourniquet, more furtive than forceful from the man in red. Foot leg hook kick, but just stepping out of the reaches of the ring there. So now a 2-point advantage with 2 minutes to go for Uzbekistan. You're carrying your leg across the mat. You're not allowed to do that. You have to show an intent to kick. And Tafik Ahmad Rana, the Norwegian referee and former athlete, spotting that, and also spotting the back foot of the Sinaloa slugger. Was out of the mat when he scored. That whistle just makes me, I don't know if laugh is the right word, but it's a concern. That leg tourniquet well blocked there by the man from Uzbekistan. Javakhir Alikolov holding the centre. Swinging a miss there from Juan Diego Garcia, the man in blue from Mexico. Well, back to Janet Allegre goes, as the Uzbek faithful get the crowd on their side. Impressive work from both men. Look at that for a view. That's what the opponent sees. Eyes on the prize from the champ. One foot landed out marginally. Team Mexico flying the tricolour in favour of their favourite fighter. And there's Maria Espinosa on the left, standing up, not with the Mexican mariachi style hat on, but the Olympic champion, also from Sinaloa, same hometown as the hometown hero Juan Diego Garcia. But at the moment, the heroic efforts of Javakhir Alikolov with the traditional headgear on for the Uzbeks as well. Hats off to either. Who's it going to be chapeau to at the end of this one? 2-point game, 1 minute will tell us. Go straight is the call from Janet Allegre. She's saying there's not much time. Go straight with the back kick. Alikolov sees it coming, closes it down nicely. 15 seconds to go. The man from Uzbekistan in prime position. Back leg tourniquet. Doesn't score. Buskar find it. Tries the back kick. Looks away from Alikolov. That could have been problematic. Kicking after Kallio. Flowing the kicks. Juan Diego Garcia Lopez, the Paralympic Games champion, is 1 point away from exiting here. Alikolov tries to force the answer and force the action. The man from Uzbekistan fights his way into the semi-final. Good attempt there from Juan Diego Garcia Lopez. 1 point of a difference. Javakhir Alikolov kept it cool. And it's the man from Uzbekistan who makes it through. The Tashkent Taekwondoist into the semi-finals he goes.
Moins de 65 kilos chez les dames. Quart de finale numéro 2.
Next we have the women's minus 65 kilograms.
Women's under 65 kilograms now. Lisa Kaya of Denmark against Jelka Diallo of the host nation of France. Murad Lalam, the centre referee for this one. 5 minutes for the duration of the round.
En bleu représentant le Danemark.
In blue, representing Denmark, Lisa Kjær.
And Lisa Kjær, and she comes, the Paralympic champion, all smiles and blowing kisses to friends and family. Does well to avoid the camera operator there.
Current Olympic champion, 4 times world champion, twice European gold medalist, and Oceania champion from last year in Brisbane.
Well, an illustrious career.
En rouge représentant la France.
Where will it go from here? Well, Jelika Diallo on the way in. Trains twice a day at the National Institute for Sport in Set. And she comes from Dujny. And I was actually out at the supermarket in Dujny the other day just picking up some supplies. And there's a massive poster of her. She's a real poster girl for the local team from Épinay-sur-Seine. And another fighter from Épinay-sur-Seine, Althea Laurent, the Olympic champion. I'm sure she'd love to emulate that. 5th place at the last couple of World Championships for Jelika Diallo, followed by a silver at the Europeans. Avignari, the coach in the corner, also an Olympic silver medalist. So, semi-finals, possibilities. Lisa Kjær on the left. Diallo Jelika on the right. Who's going to be on the right on the night here? Semi-final possibilities. Show of respect complete. Into the open stance now. Kjær with the right foot behind as they both clash heads a little bit there. Right foot in front for Diallo Jelika. Well, the 4-time world champion Lisa Kjær in blue, keeping her distance. 46 years young against Diallo at just 18 years old. Big back leg boot from the battler in blue. Barely audible over the din created by the partisan Parisian faithful, and a few Danish fans in there as well, but there's a few pops onto the protector. No score just yet. That one slapped in nicely there. Good timing from Diallo. And Diallo Jelika just been advised to be patient, keep that distance. Cam jumps given each way for being. There's a difference between being patient and passive, and both stepped over the line there. Stepping over the centre line now, Lisa Kjær coming forward. Good back leg shot into the midriff there from the Dane. Jelika, the call from the fans. Sure, Lisa Kjær's daughters, Frida and Casa, trying to shout over the top of that. Good luck with that. Good speed on the way through there. Jelika Diallo Lovely shot. Good backline turning kick again from Lisa Kaya. These shots just not quite registering, but it's certainly registering on Diallo Dielka. She's in with a major chance of continuing her Paralympic adventure here. Halfway through now, 2.5 minutes. I think it's a call for a timeout from the blue corner. Diallo Dielka performing resolutely here. Both eyes on the prize. Both coaches trying to do their bit. Paralympic Games semi-final in the offing. Dielka Diallo adjusts the head guard and adjusts her eyes to the obvious threat of Lisa Kaya. Four-time world champion Kaya, decorated career. Comes in as the defending Paralympic champion. There's just signs in the coaching corner, finding it hard to get some scores on the board. The control of distance has been good from the French fighter, Dielka Diallo. Dielka Diallo, stock steady in the centre, trying to be patient, clashing every time with that front leg. Good work from Lisa Kaya. Well, a lawyer to trade, so she knows the rules. Didn't stray out of the octagon there. Big back leg shot there from Diallo Dielka. The atmosphere building to fever pitch here, the host nation with a host of expectations on the shoulders of Dielka Diallo. She's carrying the fight, she's carrying these hopes as well. The scrappier it is, the better it is for her down the stretch here. Can Lisa Kaya, the defending Paralympic champion, find an answer at a big long distance? Comes in nicely with the right leg. Well, if you want to be the best, you've got to beat the best. And Dielka Diallo on the cusp of doing that. Still a minute to go, only a 2-point game. But signs not great for Kaya at the moment. Can she fire a shot onto the board? Good short, sharp shot again from the French fighter. A little bit more pop on her shots. Into the open stance goes Lisa Kaya. Good use of the legs on the inside from Dielka Diallo. Avoiding the gam jumps, half a minute to go. Really good match management. Habinyair will be happy with that one. Dielka Diallo needs a career best performance to make it into the Paralympic Games semi-final. She's on the cusp of doing that. Lisa Kaya, can she carry it forward? 46 years young, has she still got the stamina down the stretch? Looks for the big back leg. Good cover from Diallo. Into the last 10 seconds we go. Can France, in the form of Dielka Diallo, make it into the Paralympic Games semi-final? That gam jump for pushing, she will say no. Play the video review card. The coach says no. The shot from Gessing lands underneath. She's managed to land a shot in the last second. She's in the lead. The Paralympic champion was on the cusp of defeat. Can she make it through to the Paralympic Games semi-final? She hasn't led the entire match. She's going to lead now. Will the gam jump be given? Has she backed away too soon? Are we going to the golden score round? 4-all. The scores on the board. Any kick will do now. The buzzer goes. Golden score now. Dielka Diallo had one thought for the semi-final. Lisa Kaya had another thought for the semi-final. Now our thoughts turn to the golden round. Whoever scores 2, that will do. And you will go through to the semi-final. Lisa Kaya. Dielka Diallo trying to stay calm now. What a performance. Well, it's not over till it's over. That was the shot that looked to have got Lisa in the lead, but backed away just in the last seconds. Having that air scene, come on, go and take what you've earned. They've got the motivation to cause a sensation. Can they make it here for the host nation? Lalan Mourad, the Algerian centre referee, calls him in. Lisa Kaya, defending Paralympic champion, on the left-hand side in blue. Dielka Diallo, the French teenage sensation, carrying the hopes of the host nation. Kaya fires, doesn't score, but it's a shot there. Dielka Diallo into the Paralympic Games semi-final she goes. Exhaustion and elation. Coach and fighter have made it. The Paralympic Games semi-final. They embrace each other. Lisa Kaya embraced the big occasion on many an occasion. The Paralympic champion defeated Dielka into the semi-finals. Magical moments, so much hard work. And so much to admire about both. 46 years young, the Dane, 19 years old, the French fighter. The only number that matters, the 2 on the board. Semi-final time for France. Men's under 63 kilograms now. Antonino Bossolo against Ayoub Adouish. Italy against Morocco.
Men's minus 63 kilograms quarterfinal.
Veuillez accueillir vos arbitres.
Please welcome your referees.
Well, they've been busy, have the referees. Stéphane Menard, the man in the white shirt, will be hoping not too busy in this one.
En bleu représentant l'Italie.
In blue representing Italy,
Antonino Bossolo.
All cheers for Antonino Bossolo from the Gruppo Sportivo Fiamme Azzurre, a section of the Italian police force. Can he lay down the law in this one? Coach Giovanni Lopinto will be hoping so. Fifth last time in Tokyo. Can he go one better?
representing Morocco, Eiffel
À 27 ans, 4 participations au mondiaux de para-taekwondo.
Ayoub Adouish.
27 years of age, world rank 24, former bronze medalist of the African Para Championships, won gold in Dakar.
He's been competing since 2015. So 9 years later, here he is, stepping out on the biggest of occasions.
Arbitre fait commencer le combat.
Aziz Ismail, the coach in the Moroccan corner. Adouish, of course, won the African qualifiers. There he is with his coach. Final encouragement for them. Antonino Bossolo, voted the Athlete of the Year by his peers at the most recent Grand Prix final gala in Manchester. Good back kick attempt there by Adouish, who slips. And 2 will become 3 on the scoreboard. Kicking after the fallen opponent. Yeah, good work from Stéphane Menard there. I would agree with that. It was instinctive, but still to be avoided. Ayoub Adouish, nice little footwork fake rather than just using the arms. Bossolo just trying to fake to intimidate. Any feint designed to throw your opponent off. Trying to throw the big double kick there was the Moroccan. That's good, he'll create the gam jom there. That's the penalty for stepping out. And Stéphane Menard sees it coming. Nice little step in there from the Moroccan. If someone's kicking long, you should come in short and ideally at an angle. And those double kicks, the 2 kicks in mid-air from the Moroccan, not quite catching the target. Couple of minutes gone, couple of points of a difference. Yeah, I wonder if there's some sort of movement of the head guard there. Stéphane Menard will go and ask. Ismail Aziz. dangerous play, which is kick to the head. Or it might have been a punch to the head. Didn't look that there was legs flying there, but I didn't quite catch it, to be honest.
Home coach requested dangerous play.
Yep, successful there. There was a definite head movement back. I wonder if it was a hand to the face rather than a kick, but it was a kick, and you're all shouting at the TV. So it's a straight yellow. I don't know what other type of yellow you can get, but yes, a yellow. Back kick just missing. That was a straight kick just sailing wide. Good shot underneath there from the Italian. He takes one low for his trouble. 4-point lead now. I do like to hear a referee saying please. That's always good to have that mutual respect, which I'm sure all fighters are fully respectful. Nice push kick to the body, plus the gam jump for falling down. 4 gam jumps each as they now go to their timeout corners, trying to have a little rest and a little bit of a rethink here, particularly for Ayoub Adouish. Not having a seat, but just having plenty to think about. 6 points down. He's also on 4 gam jumps. Not great, because 10, you would lose the match automatically. Also on 4 gam jumps. This man here, keeping cool under pressure. The Italian in the lead.
Allez, à 10 secondes de la reprise des encouragements du Grand Palais.
Men's under 63 kilogram quarter-final. Antonino Basolo against Ayoub Adouish, who's just getting a little bit of water wiped off the protector here. They are electronically organised and implemented, so sensors on the socks and on the body. No sensors on the head. There are no head kicks in Paralympic Taekwondo. Oh, that was almost dangerous there. Slipped. Gam jump given, but I wonder if it was for a possible grab of the leg there. He went for the double kick, which is 1-2. Yeah, grab of the leg, I think. That's certainly the call from the coach. Stefan Menard says no. Aziz Ismaili might regret the throw of that card this early. So if you're looking up to the top left and you think it's 5-4 the scores on the board, it's actually 11-4 and 5-4 on that one. So the scores are all okay. Nice spin kick there. So 5-4 in terms of gam jumps. That's the yellow cards. 11-4 the scores on the board. So 5-way, 5 points in terms of penalties have been not gifted by the Moroccan. He's been put under pressure, but certainly Adouish trying to reassess. Tries with a step through back kick. That would be worth 3 points. That type of push kick to the body would be worth 2. And why I say would is if it connects nicely with contact and impact, it will score just like that. So you get the 2 points for the kick plus the point for knocking the opponent over. And if you're enjoying the sport and you want to get involved, World Taekwondo website will show you where to find a club in your hometown. And if you're interested in participating in Para Taekwondo, you can contact the classification team as well. Maybe you're a coach and you're thinking, yeah, I'd like to get involved in that. There's coach education to become a qualified para coach. It's the kicks par excellence so far from Antonino Bossolo. Bravissimo, the call from Giovanni Lopinto. You don't need to do anything, the call. Keep it calm and keep on covering. Incumbent upon the Moroccan Ayoub Adouich to keep on kicking. And this will be gam jump number 7 of 10. He's in the danger zone, but the 10 seconds were probably the more considerable threat, and it's just a bit of a standoff now to say, yeah, okay, I know the game is done. Tries with the back kick. Antonino Bossolo will take his space into a Paralympic Games semi-final. Well, he trains in Rome along with the Olympic team, and he represents the Gruppo Sportivo Fiamme Azzurri within the Italian police. Dance moves from the family, delight from them as well. Team Italy in full effect and feeling the effects there. Ayoub Adouich, he will drop into the repechage. Antonino Bossolo into the semi-finals.
Moins de 57 kilos chez les dames. Le troisième quart de finale.
Next up, it's the women's minus 57 kilograms quarterfinal.
Veuillez accueillir nos arbitres.
Please welcome your referees.
Time now for the under 57 kilogram women's quarter-final. Kamila Dozmalova from Kazakhstan against Maria Michev of Serbia. Good work from the referees there, they were out fast. Noran Izzat Hosni running a tight ship here, the Egyptian.
Kamila Dozmalova.
So here she comes, Kamila Dozmalova.
36 years of age, world ranked number 3, taking part in her second Paralympic Games. She won bronze at the Worlds in the same year in Tokyo. 2 years ago, she won gold.
9th place in Tokyo, the 32-year-old from Almaty. And a bronze medalist at the World Championships in Istanbul. Now, we list these things off as a kind of introduction to them as the athletes. These are hard-earned achievements. Hard earned.
Elle a terminé 7e aux Jeux Paralympiques de Tokyo en 2020. 2 podiums déjà pour elle lors des mondiaux.
27 years of age, world ranked number 6, world bronze medalist from last year in Mexico. Previously won silver in Turkey in 2019, has won 3 European medals, including silver 2 years ago in Manchester and Rotterdam last year.
Oh, from Belgrade, from the Imuji Taekwondo Club.
Referee, start the match.
Chat there with Milan Michev, coach in the corner. And it is Team Michev as they make their way out here. Kamila Dozmalova. Kazakh fighter with that right foot in front. Has all the fundamentals, does them all really well. So just need to watch the gap in distance and difference. Maria Michev standing at 1.76 m, marginally the taller of the two, but stands quite upright and uses those long legs to good effect. Very talented fighter. Bronze medals in Sofia, Manchester and indeed Paris. At the Grand Prix, just about 5 kilometres from here. So she knows her way around, not just the podium, but the city. Can she advance further in France? Back kick just whistling by there from Dosmalova. Good push kick there from Michev. Camelia Dosmalova trying to use that left leg, but good defensive skills from the Serb, using the long range left leg just to block it. So far it's been a battle of the front leg of the Serb and the back leg of the Kazakh fighter. Like so. That push followed by that counter. Neither finding the range as yet. Better though, back leg blasting in from Maria Michev. Well, she'll head back to Milan Michev just to get a bit of help here. And a bit of encouragement as well from the coach in the corner. Not so much encouragement for Team Kazakhstan, not too much to cheer for them yet. But a Paralympic Games semi-final spot is possible. So Dosmalova, if she can just turn the hip over on that counter shot, she might have a better chance of connecting with the instep like that. Of course, that's just the technical detail. The reality of trying to do it there on this 8x8 centre ring in the middle of this 70,000 square foot arena with the world watching. So we're now at the halfway point, and this has been so far a stalemate. The first one we've had with no scores. Well, the only real noises now are the little pops off the protector and the calls from the coaches. Rozan Yezabaliev trying to give encouragement for Camelia Dosmalova, who's a former national champion in athletics. But it hasn't been a sprint from either so far, more of a marathon pace. The Almaty fighter, we're told about the possibility of using the back kick. She too is a lawyer at the Al Farabi Kazakhstan University. So back to both coaching corners they go. Camelia Dosmalova, 9th place in Tokyo. Just taking some encouragement there from Nurzan Yeselbayev. And a little chance to recover. It's not been a fast pace, but it has been intense as they both try to stay cool under the big pressure here. Maria Michev and Milan Michev, the coach in the corner and the fighter, both trying to concoct some sort of answer down the stretch here.
Allez, ce troisième quart final, moins de 57 kilos chez les dames, les encouragements du Grand Palais.
Both fighters' back legs blasting off the bodies, but no real connections. This could go to a golden score unless someone finds an answer here or can create a penalty. There's a good back leg turning kick. Bravo is the call for Maria Michev, the 26-year-old, looking good. Kamila Dozmalova, it's not going to be all over for her. She's got to come forward. Back kick, there it was. That was the call from the coach, but left the gap. And Maria Michev, just when she needed it, all the fours on the board. 44 seconds, 4-0 up. A spin kick. Just whistling wide by the Kazakh fighter. And Michev had a little look across.
You want to come jump after Kallio?
Kicking after Kallio.
Hong, video replay. Hong coach requesting come jump after Kallio for Chong.
Hong coach requests Gamjun to Chong for attacking after Kallio.
So once the referee says stop, which is Kallio, if you continue, you get a penalty for doing so. Yep, successful. Good speedy decision. Good play of the card from Serbia. Paralympic Games semi-final possibility becoming ever more realistic now for Serbia. Maria Michev steps in.
Kallio.
I hope you're learning these Korean terms. Kallio and Kesok. Kesok means to continue, Kallio means to stop. Well, it might have been stop-start down the stretch, but starting to score just at the right time. Maria Michev, game plan rock solid, timing spot on, couple of good kicks, and bravo indeed the call from the coach in the Serbian corner. They'll be happy with the work. Into the Paralympic Games semi-final for Maria Michev. Look calm and steady, and she will be ready for that Paralympic Games semi-final. Congratulations to her. Kamila Dozmalova will go into the repechage, into the semi-finals with Maria Michev.
Moins de 70 kilos chez les hommes, troisième quart de finale.
The men's under 70 kilograms quarter-final now. Kudo Shunsuke against Juan Eduardo Zamorano as Japan take on Argentina. Federico Zanetti, the centre referee from Italy in this one. The judges you see in the Blazers, they will be responsible for any extra points. And that comes when you spin either a back kick or a spinning kick. Could either be 3 or 4. So here he comes. Shunsuke Kodo. And Taiwan Grand Prix took a silver medal. Asian Games bronze medalist as well. And a silver in Veracruz. Can he get into cruise control early here and put himself into the Paralympic Games semi-finals?
In red, representing Argentina, Juan Eduardo Zamorano.
Well, there's only Juan Zamorano, and here he comes. What can he produce now? He looks all business. Imperiously fit and highly motivated, the 43-year-old on the way into this one. Bronze medalist at the Tokyo Paralympic Games and also won the Pan American Games. And he won it in the last second. Lucas Guzman gives him the warm embrace. Nice footwork straight away there from Kudo Shunsuke. So the footwork referred to is when athletes get up on their toes and move around. Obviously, if you're kicking a punch bag or a target, it's easy, it doesn't move. You just have to go straight at the target, measure the distance between your leg and the target and just keep kicking it. The difference in Taekwondo at this elite level is the quality of the movement. The athletes keep disturbing each other's distance length. So obviously, their leg lengths are different and the leg lengths stay the same during the fight, hopefully. So that distance is consistent and optimal. You know which leg and what distance you want to kick at. However, as you move, the opponent does so too. So you have to kick where they are going to be. Like so, a swing and a miss there from Juan Zamorano, like so, because he's kicking where the opponent was. So the anticipation of Kudo Shunsuke is to see the kick and get out of dodge, or dodge out of way. Now they're in the dangerous kicking distance. So there's an optimal individual distance. There's also a collective kicking distance where both can score. And the key in Paralympic Taekwondo, you cannot kick to the head. And for me, that actually creates quite a different gameplay style. A bit more reliance on footwork, timing, good-fashioned old-school kicking techniques like so. An interesting debate. Should the Paralympic athletes be able to kick to the head? Should the Olympic athletes not be able to kick to the head? Who knows where the sport will go? That's a good back kick though. Nicely timed. Kudo Shunsuke almost taking it. Stay calm is the call from the coach in the corner. Luka Guzman saying, you're fine, steady. But just that marginal miss every time with the back leg. When you've been in there for the best part of 3 minutes and still trying to find the distance, it's because your opponent is really good, and that's evidence there. Kudoshinsuke takes the first. Marginal lead for the Japanese fighter in blue. Kudoshinsuke trying to step forward. Juan Antonio Samarano. Into the last minute he goes, the Argentine. Well, we know he can defy time. He's done it before in the Parapan Games. But time is not his friend now. Half a minute to go. There's a good shot. SOS, the call from Luka Guzman. Kudoshinsuke trying to step forward, looking for the answers on the way through into the last moments. Back leg turning kick blasting in. They're going to go to the golden score round here. Or they're going to go to the timeout first.
For avoiding the match.
So the Gamjon was called for avoiding the match. Overruled, the card is gone. And we are heading to the golden score round. 1 minute to decide who will score 2 points. Whoever does that is into the semi-finals for the Paralympic Games here. Team Japan decked out in the Bonnie Frisian, just in the top left. That's the traditional Paralympic headgear, and indeed that for the Olympic Games too. Kudoshinsuke looking very fit and strong. Big fans of Japan. With big fans of Japan. Opportunities now, of course, to try and see who can stay cool under pressure. Kudoshinsuke would be delighted if he can make it through to this Paralympic Games semi-final.
If you've got some flags in the arena, let's see them put their hands in the air. Let's see your flags.
Allez, mesdames et messieurs, on est un tout petit peu moins nombreux, mais c'est pas grave. On sait faire du bruit ici à Paris.
So the chance now for Argentina or Japan to make it through in this men's under 70 kilogram quarter-final. Kudoshinsuke from Japan against Juan Samarano, the man from Argentina. 2 points will do to take you through to the Paralympic semi-final. The Argentine, just in time, dragged himself into this golden round. Tries with the push kick. Shunsuke Kodo tries. Kodo Shunsuke looking for the first time to make it through in the Paralympic Games. Juan Samarano resolute and steady, good footwork and timing from the Argentine. The back leg turning kick though lands to the body. Kudo Shunsuke was dragged into the golden round. He summoned up his stamina and strength, and he puts himself into the Paralympic Games semi-final. What a performance for him. Team Japan delighted.
The athlete representing Japan, Kudo Shunsuke.
The long way round for Kodo Shunsuke. High fives all round for Team Japan. And it will be Gambate Kudasai when it comes to the semi-finals for him. Coming up next will be the quarter-finals between Seçil Er and Maria Antoinette Dassi from Turkey and Cameroon, respectively. And if you've been with us all the way through, thank you very much. If you're just dipping in now, you're just in time for the business end of this quarter-final matchup.
Please welcome your referees.
So the referees come striding in. All business, all purpose. And they've got a great sense of purpose, and they've done extremely well. I've been very impressed with the quality, not just of the refereeing, the anticipation, but the communication as well. It's been good. Polite and dignified between player and referee. That's the culture set. That's what Taekwondo is all about.
In blue, representing Turkey, Cécile Er.
La championne du monde 2021 à domicile à Istanbul.
Well, here she is, Seçil Er, the 2021 world champion and European silver medalist as well. From Turkey, from Ankara to be precise. Can she drop anchor and drop the big bombs in this one against Marie Antoinette Dassi of Cameroon?
In red, representing Cameroon,
Marie Antoinette Dassi. 28 ans pour Marie Antoinette, médaillée d'or au championnat para-africain en 2022.
Oh, from the Sejong Dewang Dojo in Douala, Cameroon.
she beat the world-ranked number 7 in the round of 16 to make
Big win
to this quarter-final, Elena Savinskaya.
in that early matchup in the first round against Savinskaya. She was on fire, and she's in with a chance now of advancing here to the semi-final stages.
Arbitre, faites commencer le combat.
Referees, start the match.
Nubia Elizabeth Segundo Flores. I've been working on the video review team, as all they do. They go from refereeing to corner judging to video review and share that workload. So a Mexican centre referee in charge now. Seçil Er from Turkey, Marie Antoinette Dassi. Just getting a little help there with the head guard to make sure it's in place correctly. Seçil Er from Turkey in blue. She will know about the speed of thought from Dassi, but also this kicking power in here. We've lost the scores just for the moment. I think I heard a little pop on the scoreboard. There we go, there was one for Seçil Er. Good blocking work there from Seçil Er, erring on the side of caution and covering up, because this is good work from Marie Antoinette Dassi. Doing well to punch and separate the distance the fighter from Cameroon, following up with the back leg. So punches don't score, only kicks like that. And that's 2 back-to-back for Dassi. The Economics Management University student involved in urban agricultural projects in Cameroon. She says, I now know how to do many things, and I didn't know that urban agriculture, even in livestock and fish farming, and this activity allows me to pay for transport to training. So she's went from agriculture to transport to training to registration, accreditation, and now can she complete this domination of Turkey? She's got a marginal 2-point lead. Marie-Antoinette Dassi. Secil Air, Ankara's finest world champion, but look at the back leg turning kick, absolute belter from the fighter in red. Couple of bachos, always good to hear. That's the Kiai, the shout. Both fighters in with a shout, still of making it to this semi-final. But Marie-Antoinette Dassi really having the day of her career so far. Can she keep it going? The youngsters realising they're on camera. And the Frisian, the hat, or the bonnet, as it's known. A bit of water onto the hogu, that's the protector that the athletes wear. That kick was right on the referee's command. And it's another good shot from Marie-Antoinette Dassi. Nice response. She's really pulling off into the distance now. This 6-point gap, not insurmountable, but that back leg turning kick is really nice technique. Full extension of the hip, turning the knee over, and she's beginning to get her confidence up here. Marie-Antoinette Dassi putting a dent in the efforts of Secil Air. Gamjum given for not attacking, but not 100% convinced on that one. When you're 11-4 up, you should have some sort of moment or two to let the opponent come to you, you would think. Or I would think anyway. Backline turning kick blasts in again, an absolute peach. Marie-Antoinette Dassy. Now that urban agricultural background, she's certainly in full bloom now. The seeds that she has planted are seeds of doubt in the mind of Sechel Air. Backline turning kick again. That's just a perfect taekwondo shot. Perfect. The Paralympic Games semi-final. 45 seconds away for the fighter from Cameroon. Sechel Air has felt every one of these big blows. The world champion from 2021. And Ankara's finest manages to pull one back here. Has she got time? 30 seconds will tell us. Sechel Air has to pull something out of the bag quickly. Marie-Antoinette keeping her head here. Dassy dashing forward, covering nicely. Into the last 10 seconds or so we go. Will it be into the semi-final for Marie-Antoinette Dassy? Excellent performance for the Cameroon fighter. Turning on the style down the stretch. Keeps her composure. Well, she had to finance her own transportation to training. It's paid off quite literally. Super performance. Marie-Antoinette Dassy overcoming Sechel Air. And there's an air of confidence about Dassy. Confidence that's merited and born from hard work. Showing the quality, showing the style. Marie-Antoinette saying, I'm going to go again and again. Can she make it? She's into the semi-final. Congratulations to her.
Moins de 63 kilos chez les hommes, quart de finale numéro 4.
Next up, we have the men's minus 63 kilograms.
Men's under 63 quarter-final. Geraldo Castro Encarnacion from Dominican Republic against Gamba Bolor Erden from Mongolia. The referees have obviously been put out to a forced march here. Time has been ticking. It has been a slightly elongated session, a couple of long reviews, which, to be fair, were done correctly. So Amir Burhani, the centre referee, will be hoping for none of that under his watch.
En bleu représentant la République dominicaine.
In blue representing Dominican Republic.
Geraldo Castro Encarnacion. 24 ans, 5e des mondiaux en 2023, médaille d'argent aux Jeux para-panaméricains en 2023.
24 years of age, world rank number 9, won gold at the Pan American qualification tournament for the game held in Santo Domingo. Also won bronze at this year's Pan Am Para Championships in Rio. And
he's a fine fighter, Geraldo Castro. Began Taekwondo at aged 4. And here he is, and the chance to make it into the final 4 in Paris.
In red, representing Mongolia, Bolor Erdin Gambat.
Bolor Erdin Gambat, you need to be quick to catch up with him. Not just in the ring, but for the camera operator as well. 5-time world champion.
5-time world para champion.
Veracruz Grand Prix gold medal. From the Mongolian Army Aldar Sport Kuru Club in Ulaanbaatar. Quarter-finalist in Tokyo at the Paralympic Games. And he was inspired by a certain Jackie Chan to get into martial arts and Taekwondo specifically. I'm sure he would have been proud to see Jackie Chan down in the arena yesterday doing the coup de baton to start things off and to hand out the medals. I'm sure Bolor Erdin Gambat would love to get his hands on a medal at the Paralympic Games. But we have seen already Geraldo Castro's speed of thought and kicks. Good back leg turning kick. So Geraldo Castro from Dominican Republic in blue is a deaf athlete, so communicates with his coach, obviously with sign. But that can be difficult when the referee's behind you saying Calio, which is to stop. To not be able to read that. But reading the play foot so far, both men digging in these big shots. There's a wonderful back kick. Look at that. The highlight of the game's the quarter-final. Timestamp it, mark it, write it down, tell your friends. Just perfect jumping left leg back kick. No surprise from Gambat. Tries for an attacking one of his own. That was a beauty, he said, without trying to be biased, and failed. But that was just textbook Taekwondo. Lovely stuff. Geraldo Castro Encarnacion might not agree. Good step through back kick from the man from the Dominican Republic of his own, but reading it, Gambat. Step up triple there from the Mongolian. Steps up the scores. On his day, one of the most entertaining fighters you will see. Good shot again from the Mongolian. And in every trade, it's come out in favour of the man in red. Hence, Geraldo Castro is going to go back to his coach. Patnasan Dorjansan, the coach in the Mongolian corner, will be happy with the work. Work to be done though for Oscar Maldano.
7e au para Olympique de Tokyo. 5 fois champion du monde et 1 fois champion d'Europe.
Just perfect. What a fighter, landing it nicely. And Gambat gives a nod of approval there for that excellent back kick. Puts himself into the prime position now. So a big chance for the Dominican Republic to continue here. Open stance, tries to open up with the triple kick there. Volador Gambat, look at this, both men letting the kicks fly. Just a bit of a fix needed on the black belt there for Geraldo Castro. And on we go. Polar Erdin Gambat again with another textbook back kick. And if you're trying to get into Taekwondo, I'm sure that's a technique that you would love to master, and that takes years of practice. Good step through side kick as well from the Mongolian. Anything you can do. Geraldo Castro does the same thing. But when you start to mirror your opponent, sometimes you're falling into a trap. Clock ticking down into the last minute and 45. Still lots of time left for Geraldo Castro from the Dominican Republic to do something. The step-up double, lovely from the Mongolian. Gambat Bolador Erden comes forward. That back kick landed very low on the thigh there. Well, nobody's perfect, even Gambat. Good backline turning kick there from Geraldo Castro. Blast that one in. There's a back kick again. Some shot. Tough times for Geraldo Castro. But to his credit, he's not given any thought of saving something up for the repechage. He's still having a go here. But it looks as if that's where he's headed, because Gambat Bolador Erden, the man from Mongolia, looking really good. Counter spin kick. Decent shot there from Geraldo Castro. Puts that lot of sheen of respectability on it. But the power shots knocking over Geraldo Castro, who I think now will just put it into a bit more of a passive mode and think about the repechage. Gambat staying active. That's a lovely side kick. That is old school. And it's no wonder that he's a fan of Jackie Chan with kicks like this. Into the semi-final for the Mongolian, no doubt about it. Geraldo Castro gave it everything. He'll go into the repechage. Bolador Erden Gambat earning the right to go even further here in Paris with that excellent win for Mongolia. Congratulations to him. Into the semi-finals for Gambat.
By the scoreline, and the athlete from Mongolia, Bolador Erden Gambat, goes through to the semi-final.
Moins de 57 kilos chez les dames. Quatrième et dernier quart de finale.
Next up, it's the women's minus 57 kilogram quarterfinal.
Veuillez accueillir vos arbitres.
Please welcome your referees.
So time now for the women's quarter-final in the K44 category. In the under-57s, Irene Mar of Fiji and Gamze Gürdal of Turkey.
En bleu représentant les Fidji.
In blue representing Fiji,
Irene Mar. À 19 ans.
So here she comes, the 19-year-old. Her first ever Paralympic Games adventure, and my goodness, she has been excellent. From Suva back in Fiji.
held in Danang earlier this year, and she beat Yulela Petska 25-3 to make it through to this quarter-final.
Well, that big win in the last 16 put her into the quarter-finals here. Sang Hyun Ra, her coach, will be happy, I'm sure, as will her father, who inspired her to get into the sport. Gamze Gürdal, bronze in Tokyo, gold in the Paris Grand Prix. So she's obviously a very smart fighter, along with a master's degree in business and communication. Can she do the business here and put herself into another Paralympic Games semi-final?
Referees start the match.
Wu Zhangzhong. We'll keep an eye on who has gone wrong, and if that is the case, they will get a Gamjom. So a 5-minute round in Para Taekwondo. You are allowed a 1-minute respite, but there's no respite given from Gamza Gurdal against the teenage taekwondoist from Fiji, Irene Ma. Big Kia from Irene Ma. She's got plenty of fighting fire as the Fijian, but firing the big shots in so far from Turkey. Gamza Gurdal. That one looked to stray a little bit high, but grabbing on the leg there was Gurdal. And scoring at will here. There is a 30-point gap protocol possible, but Irene Ma, made of strong stuff, she'll make sure that that doesn't happen. Gamza Gurdal certainly in the ascendancy. And it's the second phase every time. The first kick's not always intended to score. And that one did though. It's the set-up play from Gamza Gurdal that's been good. Good shot on the inside from Irene Ma. The Fijian fighter draws a ripple of applause from the remaining fans here, but another excellent shot by Gamza Gurdal. But it's been very, very credit-worthy from the Fijian. But she is up against a two-time European champion in both Manchester and recently in Belgrade. Back in the Ego Sport Club in Erzurum, Turkey. They'll be cheering her on. And of course in Suva, back at the Sang Hyun Ra Taekwondo Club in Fiji. They'll be very proud of Irene Ma so far. They actually competed in the non-para Taekwondo events at a national level in Fiji. Shifted our focus to the Paralympic Games, and here she is of the Oceania qualification event, looking good. Couple of minutes to go. Strong margin though in favour of Turkey. For that reason, we're going to see a timeout called from the blue corner. Much needed rest. And speaking of the rest, we have the men's under 70 kilogram quarter final for Georgi Nikoladze and Fatih Çelik, also of Turkey. And then that will be the penultimate matchup, followed by the last match on this one will be the quarter final between Cristina Gentsu of Greece and Carolina Silva de Moura of Brazil.
Et la reprise, c'est dans un instant, mesdames et messieurs, les encouragements maximum de ce grand palais ici à Paris.
Well, the head guard adjusted the game plan perhaps as well. Irene Ma will have to go for it if she wants to go any further. She's been very good on the counter, like so. Technique's crisp, she's got it all. What she's got it all to do is Gamza Gurdal extends it. I think what will now be a 14-point game after this penalty. Gamza Gurdal just stalking it and marking it and making sure that when she can, she's kicking it, because she's in prime position now. Semi-final. I hesitate to say guaranteed, but that shot will certainly make it virtually guaranteed. And actually guaranteed, because she's just extended that even further now. 18 points of a difference. Back kick will score. Good shot from Irene Maar as well. There's a lot of hope for the future for the Fijian. Pretty good in the present as well. She will move into the repechage. But moving on to the semi-final, Gamza Gurdal. 45 seconds to make that a confirmed reality. But the reality is she's got the quality and she's got the scores to go with it. 20-point gap now. Well, the remaining fans giving it the alley, alley, telling them to keep it going, which they duly do. Gamza Gurdal, 29-5, well ahead. Irene Maar from Fiji, she's going to head into that opportunity to fight for a bronze. As the clock ticks down on the effort of the Fijian fighter. Great credit to her. Gamza Gurdal gives it a little bow there of respect. Big, bright future for Irene Maar, but wonderful moments now for Gamza Gurdal, and she will have really enjoyed that. Great performance. Kept it quite conservative and simple for Gamza Gurdal. To the semi-final she goes.
Moins de 70 kilos chez les hommes. 4e et dernier quart de finale.
Next up we have the men's minus 70 kilos quarterfinal.
Men's under 70 kilogram K44 classification. Georgi Nikoladze of Georgia and Fatih Çelik of Turkey fighting it out for the right to go to the Paralympic Games semi-final. So the referees are in and about their business.
En bleu représentant la Géorgie.
In blue representing Georgia,
Georgi Nikoladze.
Here he comes, Georgi Nikoladze. All smiles, all styles.
39 years of age, world ranked 10, won bronze 2 years ago.
A former para-athletics athlete, and he shows his athleticism jumping up onto the ring here. Gives a little nod to the referee. He says, yes, it's this way.
In red representing Turkey, Fatih Çelik.
Fatih Çelik, the European champion from Istanbul, world bronze medalist, and of course most recently a silver at the European Championships. Top class fighter, and he used to be a goalkeeper and then decided to help establish the Adana amputee football team. So from stopping the balls hitting the back of the net, he'll be trying to hit the big kicks off the body. And the man from Turkey will take some stopping. Rank number 2. So here we go, 5 minutes to decide who's into the semi-finals in this penultimate matchup. Fast start from both. And it's the Georgian with the score on the board. Good back leg turning kick again, firing in. Georgi Nikoladze putting plenty of steam in these shots. There's a nice response there from Fatih Çelik. Yep, kicking low there. Good spot from Lalam Murad, our Algerian referee. Good back kick, that was really nice. Fatih Çelik steps it up. Lands the three-point kick. Did he land awkwardly there, Fatih Çelik? Zero sympathy. Just the gam jump. 4-point game now. Good counter back kick again. And that one didn't score, but it gave a pause for the first time there for Georgi Nikoladze. He felt that one. Generates a good gam jump with the power on the shot. Georgi Nikoladze from Tbilisi. He won the European qualification tournament in Sofia. He's won a few fans with his fan-friendly style. No fan of that though. The referee saying kick a bit higher, please. Or hand signals to that effect. Fatih Çelik, great control of distance. Not for the first time overbalancing Fatih Çelik. This is going to be his 4th gam jump penalty, which cuts it to a 1-point game. So Georgi Nikoladze still in there, but here's a good response. That was a definitely low kick there. Not allowed to, obviously just kick to the body, that's it. Good back leg counter. There's plenty of power on these shots. Yeah, that might have been after Kallio, so if the referee says stop, he might resolve it himself here. Yeah, the referee's going to take that 2 points off. And he's saying, yep, fine, I understand. He will now go to the Turkish coaching corner. Ismail Menekşe is saying it wasn't after the referee said stop.
Hong Kong request invalidation gancho. Kicking obstacle.
So after the referee says stop, if their hand signal is straight out and the leg is off the ground, yeah, the Leg was off the ground before the referee starts the hand signal. That's what it looks like on the top right-hand side of the screen. What does Nedes Tavares think? Yeah, in accordance. Ismail Menekşe just making sure that Gamjon is gone, and the points are added back on. Not sure that hit. That seemed to hit around the back of the protector, but Nalan Murad was convinced. Looking for invalidation of Gamjon, I believe. So take away the penalty point for kicking low.
Home coach requests invalidation Gamjon.
So the back kick that's stepping through, I'm just looking at the top right-hand side of your screen. Obviously the referees have got a very clean view of it. This back kick, yeah, maybe it did catch the leg a little bit, yeah. Maybe caught the leg and slid up onto the protector. Hard to see. My eyesight's not the best either. Thumbs up or cross? Thumbs up, yeah, there was. My eyes did not deceive me, nor did they of Ismail Menekşe. The coach plays the cards right for the second time. Gamjon gone. Or gone even. Halfway through now in terms of time. Good counter, back leg turning kick. And the power begins to tell now from Fatih Çelik. Well, he packs a punch as the Rotterdam silver medalist. He took a world bronze in Mexico as well, in Veracruz, but he's not in cruise control here because Georgi Nikolaidze, a real fighter. Puts a lot of power on these kicks, whether they score or not. So, the only thing for Fatih Çelik to be concerned about, not just the efforts of the Georgian, he's now back to within 3 points. He's back to within 1 point. But there's also 6 Gamjons against Turkey. So, 1 point of a difference. Team Georgia imploring the Tbilisi Taekwondoist forward. Shota Gochiashvili, the coach, will be proud of the efforts, but he will want to make sure there is a semi-final. Fatih Çelik, well, he has some work to do, but also some concerns. He has 6 yellow cards of a possible 10. 10 of those, you lose the match.
La reprise des encouragements du Grand Palais.
One-point game. Semi-final possibilities for both. Georgi Nikolaidze, the man from Georgia and blue, coming forward. Fatih Çelik, the Turk, went with the back kick, scored it. Well, this is Gamjon number 7. 3 more. And it's over for Turkey. Fatih Çelik fighting hard. Reeling and rocking. Nikoladze, who's going to concede a gam jump of his own there, stepping out. I'm not sure what happened there. There was a punch thrown. Looked to connect perfectly to the body. I wonder if Lalam Murad will just let it float. Good strength from Fatih Çelik, showing all of his fitness here to come forward. Good back kick. That's going to make a big, big difference. Yeah, the extra point for the back kick. Good little short kick on the inside from Georgi Nikoladze. His main hope now, I think, would be to try and create penalties. But maybe paying a penalty of his own for putting so much power on every punch and every kick. He's swinging for the fences now. Nikoladze, good punch. Well, Fatih Çelik, whatever he's got left when it comes to the semi-final, he's going to have earned it. To stay active and avoid the gam jumps. He's done really well, the Turk. Well, timeout called, I think, there from the blue corner. I'm sure both would be glad of it. Fatih Çelik being dragged into deep waters here, exhausted. But will he be elated at the end? He's getting close to the semi-finals. All the hours of training needed in both corners. Now some smelling salts as well as the water there. Look at that. How much do you want it? How hard do you want to work to make it to the Paralympic Games semi-final? Georgi Nikoladze has given it absolutely everything. Teammates know. 17 seconds to go. And these steps will each one feel like a mountain. He sprinted in and jumped up the stairs. He's got the fighting spirit. Trying to fight to the finish. Fatih Çelik, though, just a little bit more finesse from the man from Turkey, controlling the narrative. Wonderful shot down the stretch there. And despite the best efforts, Georgi Nikoladze punches the mat. Couldn't have tried any harder. The mutual respect from both men. But Fatih Çelik, professional, poised. And he's poised to make it into that semi-final. Congratulations to Team Turkey.
19, the athlete from Turkey, Fatih Çelik.
Georgi Nikoladze, a warm embrace. It says go and win the gold, no question. That will be the intention. The women's K44 under 65 kilogram category matchup, the quarter-final, Cristina Gensu against Anna Carolina Silva de Moura, Greece against Brazil.
Please welcome your referees.
la Grèce.
In blue, representing Greece,
Christina Gensu.
So here she comes, the fighter from Thessaloniki, in Club Neapolios. It's Christina Gensu, the European champion from Belgrade most recently. She received a bipartite invitation to make it into the Paralympic Games, and she has looked excellent all day. A shutout win early. It's going to be much tougher now against Brazil.
representing Brazil, Ana Carolina Silva de Moura.
And here she comes, Ana Carolina Silva de Moura. Standing at 1.69 m, the Pan American champion.
The current world para champion, taking the crown in Mexico last year, improving on her bronze from 2021 in Turkey. Earlier this year, she won gold in Rio.
Well, from Minas Gerais, back in Brazil. She also won the Grand Prix gold here in Paris last season. Carol Dai from Chinese Taipei in charge of this one. So here she comes, Christina Gensu. Into the open stance, the Brazilian backline turning kick, the intent. Gensu, we know, has a good strong left leg turning kick, but straight away the excellent efforts of Ana Carolina puts the Brazilian on the board. 2 up. And in Taekwondo, you wear sensor socks, and if you connect to the body, they will score 2. If you spin with a back kick, they will score 3. And if you do a full 360 spinning kick, that is worth 4. Christina Gensu holding the centre, lovely push kick to the body. Creates the gam job. She's a very balanced fighter, is Gensu. She's getting close to the semi-finals now. Good shot on the inside from Ana Carolina Silva de Moura. Short kick landing. Good kick in the inside. Christina Gensu with that left leg. The back leg, as we look at it, the one furthest away. And she's not far away now in terms of the scores on the board. 1 point of a difference, just that one penalty making the difference. Good push again there from the Greek fighter. Ana Carolina Christa Silva de Moura looking for a little bit more of that. And when she comes, kick is the call from the Greek coach in the corner. She's got a good balanced style. Creates the shot this time on the inside, the Greek fighter. Now, did that one sneak a little bit high? Cam jump given, duly accepted there. Yellow card. And Christina Gensu only recently coming into Para Taekwondo, so she's actually used to kicking to the head, obviously in the club or any competitions that she's been in the non-para grouping. So that muscle memory just betraying her there. Adriano Lucena, the coach in the Brazilian corner, trying to give some tactical advice. I wonder at what point they might take a time out and try and reassess. So I thought that the turning kick landed inside the mat and then the Brazilian athlete Ana Carolina Silva de Moura stepped out of the mat. So I think that's the communication there for Carol Dye. So the request was that the point scored before the athlete stepped out of the mat. And I think that's a good call. It was a 2-point turning kick to the body, and then the athlete stepped out. Although now when I look at it, I'm not too sure.
Home coach request, give it a 2-point.
Success. So it was that Ana Carolina Silva de Moura was not out of the confines of the octagon when she landed that kick. So good work from Adriano Lucena, the coach. Keeps the marginal lead as we speed towards a minute 45. Cristina Gentsu holding the centre of the mat. The Brazilian holding the centre of the attention. She's got the marginal lead. A minute and some change. Who can change their Paralympic destiny at the moment? The semi-finals somewhere just off on the horizon. Cristina Gentsu, Ana Carolina Silva de Moura, Brazil and Greece. Right on the cusp of the semi-finals now. Good power again on the counter from the Brazilian. Into the last 30 seconds we go. She's got a 2-point lead. Ana Carolina Silva de Moura. Can Gentsu get back into this one? She needs a 2-point kick and she needs it quick. Excellent body movement from Silva de Moura. She's killing the clock, 10 seconds to go. Gentsu trying to come forward. Not much time left. The fitness, the strength of Silva de Moura. She's found the answers just in the last seconds. The front leg puts her into the semi-finals. She had to draw on all of her experience there. Excellent effort from the world champion, just overcoming Cristina Gentsu of Greece. But it is the Brazilian into the semi-finals and brings a close to a pulsating super session of Taekwondo. Ana Carolina Silva de Moura jumping for joy. And Ricardo Ferreira, the coach, will be delighted as well as they make it into the Paralympic Games semi-final.
Merci d'avoir activement participé à Paris 2024 et très bonne fin d'après-midi. Cette fin d'après-midi verra le Grand Palais accueillir tout à l'heure les repêchages et les demi-finales ainsi que les sessions finales à partir de 17h. Un grand merci à toutes et à tous et à bientôt.
So a super session of Taekwondo comes to a fitting conclusion there. Anna Carolina Silva de Mora makes it into the semi-finals. And we're going to make our way towards those big matches as we head towards medals on day number 2. The Grand Palais, a feast of Taekwondo, more to come. But for the moment, it's goodbye for now.
Until then, enjoy the rain outside. See you soon. And good afternoon, Paris.